Hi, everybody.
Hi. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Welcome to
Yeah.
Inspired by Mystery Podcast,
Part 2.
Part 2. We are not doing an interview today because we had so much news that we weren't able to even cover all of it yesterday. Since we missed the week before, there was an abundance of news.
Too much weirdness.
Too much weird news.
It's been too weird.
It was too weird.
Shit's
So
been too
yeah, we
weird.
went for like 3.5 hours yesterday, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna cut it, and then figured we would finish the rest of it today because there's some fun shit out there. So
Yeah,
it's good.
definitely.
So that is our plan for today. How is everybody doing?
Yeah. Oh,
Hope
hello,
everybody's
Steve.
doing good.
Steve's right
Hello,
there.
Steve Scott.
Yeah, Steve.
It is a pleasure having you here, kind sir. And Roxy, welcome back. I'm glad you
Yeah.
are here.
Yup.
It was so cool. You were out and about for quite some time,
You survived your tour. That's good.
touring it up.
All of you did. Everyone made it.
which
Everyone
is
made it back.
awesome. It was great. I was so glad that you got to come out here and we got to hang out and we got to see you rock out. It was so fun. It was awesome.
A bunch of times. All the
Bunch
rock.
of times.
Too much rock.
3 times. And we even got to meet some of our Twitch friends. We got to meet Steve Scott in person,
Yep. In
which
real
was
life.
awesome. And then Charisse and Aaron, we got to meet those guys. And we got to make friends with some of the other bands that we saw you play with, which is so awesome.
Yeah. Actually, we're going to go see the Dead Streets tomorrow for St. Patrick's Day
We are with Kids on Fire.
with Kids on Fire.
That's going to be so fun.
Yeah. So that'll be fun. We're trying to get all our friends out there that we can.
I wish you were going to be here too, Roxy. It'd be a pretty fun show.
Yep. Steve,
Right.
if you want to come out for St. Patrick's Day, we're going to the Central Saloon. We'll be there.
That would be awesome if you want to join us. And that is totally okay, Rox. I completely understood.
Oh, yeah.
I thought for sure you were just going to be kicking it. So it's totally
Definitely.
fine. It's totally fine. But you're here now. And that's
Only
awesome.
one recovery day? You only gave yourself one recovery day? I would have needed like a week after that. And I didn't even go on tour, and I needed a recovery day.
Well, you know, it was intense times. It was good.
Yeah. Intense times. All the rock.
But yeah, it was so much fun. I had a really, really, really great time. And it was sad to miss streaming, but it was a worthy cause. Which actually, just to let all you guys know too, for some reason, all the concerts that we want to go to are on Mondays or Wednesdays. So next week,
true.
we are going to go see Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats on Wednesday. So unfortunately, we will not have a Wednesday stream next week. We're going to do a Monday stream, and then maybe we'll do it on Thursday. I'm not sure what we got going on, but we might push it to Thursday instead. So I'll let you guys all know if we're going to do that. But it's pretty cool because the week after that, my guest on Wednesday is Christian Harris, who a lot of you guys were here for the original Christian Harris show. He was the guy that is the space weather specialist, and he talked to us about auroras and everything. And then we actually also talked about some of his psychedelic journeys and everything, which was really, really, really cool.
Yeah.
But what we didn't get to cover last time was astrophotography. And we had just had so much to talk about. He was like, I really want to talk about astrophotography, which I got to tell you, I really want to learn about astrophotography. I have no idea how people take these amazing photos of the sky. And he is taking amazing photos of like the Orion Nebula and shit. Like, he's killing it.
He's
And
got some awesome photos,
dude,
man.
his photos are so good. So I'm really excited about it. And Steve Scott, I bet you are going to be extra excited because you're a photographer too.
Photographer.
And I want to learn about astrophotography. So the following Wednesday, not next Wednesday, the following one, we're going to have him on and we're going to talk about space stuff more. And we're going to learn about how to take photos of the sky.
Sweet. Get your cameras ready.
I'm really
Get your
excited.
notebooks ready.
I know. I'm thinking I might have my camera out, you know, and then kind of be like looking
Yeah.
through
Do I
stuff.
have that setting?
Like, so I would say anybody
my
that's
space
interested, yeah, get your cameras out.
Yeah.
It'll be really, really fun.
Did you see the picture? I think it came out just recently, but it was the full moon, and then there was Saturn peeking out right behind it.
No, that sounds
Super
amazing.
cool.
though.
I'll pull it up, see if I can find it. But yeah, it was gorgeous. Somebody did a high resolution photo of the moon, and then you could see Saturn and its rings, just like
Cool.
barely peeking up from
That
behind the
sounds
moon. That was
awesome.
cool. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah,
Share.
please. Yeah, some of Christian's photos are just like over the top, man. He's been living in Colorado for quite some time, and he has these dark skies, and he's just killing it. And I'm so excited. I want to take some really cool photos. I mean, we have some darkness around here if we drive out a little bit on a clear night, which is, you know, a little bit hard to find here in Washington. But during the summer times,
Sometimes.
it's pretty cool. We have a lot of clear skies, but we don't have that much darkness. We only have like a couple hours of actual darkness out here during like the peak of summer. So that's kind of weird. Like between like, I think it's like 12:30 and 2:30 or something is the only time that we have astronomical darkness around the solstice here.
Yeah.
It's
very short.
It's
Very
very,
short.
very, very short. But yeah, I want to learn. I want to try it out. I need to get me a tripod because I don't think I have one that works. And then one of those little buttons that you push and go, psh, and it makes the photo happen. I'm into it. So I think that'll be a fun thing to try this summer, to try to get some Milky Way photos and some spacey photos. It's exciting. Hello, Chud.
Oh, hi, Chad.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome, Chud. I know, everybody shut the fuck up and stop talking shit about Roxy. She's here. Shh. Yeah, like a little shutter button. Yeah, that's what it is. Hi, Krista.
Oh, hi, Krista.
I'm
Hello.
so glad you're here, Krista. I love you.
I thought I saw your name on the list. I thought you were lurking back there.
Yay.
Which is nice.
I'm
Nice
so
to
happy
see
you're
you.
here. I absolutely adore you. Curvy Goddess is my friend Krista that I've been friends with for many, many, many moons from back when I lived in San Diego.
moons.
And it's just so nice that you're here. I hope all is well for you. But yeah, we're doing good. This is good. We're weird news part 2 tonight. We got some weird shit to talk about. Dusty's looking for this photo
I
right
found
now.
a photo.
Okay,
Found
you
it.
found the photo.
This
and then
isn't
we're
the
gonna-
one I saw, but it's this type of thing.
Okay.
I guess it happens all the time, but I just saw a photo the other day, and it was a gorgeous photo, and it was about this gorgeous. So
Ooh, that's pretty awesome. Let's see. Ooh.
look at it go.
Oh, wow.
It's weird that you could see Saturn that well with the moon there.
Yeah, like it's focused on both things. Normally, if this is in the foreground, that would be unfocused. So
Yeah.
whoever did that is fucking amazing.
There was even
That's
one
really
somebody did
good.
a photo of the transit, and it showed like there was like the moon, and it showed like the passing of Saturn behind it. It was like you could see the trail. It was super cool.
Cool.
But yeah, I didn't think that. Like honestly, I thought that you'd have to be zoomed even further, like past the moon, essentially, to be able to get Saturn, like looking that large. Like I didn't know Saturn would look that large next to the moon, but I mean, I guess we are zoomed in really far because the
It's
moon
zoomed in
is
pretty far.
giant over there. So
And Saturn is
yeah.
pretty big.
Saturn is pretty big.
Pretty
This
big.
is very true. Oh, you're putting the kids to bed. Cool. Okay.
Good, now you get to have adult time
Good.
with us.
We're gonna use all the curse words. Curses. Like that.
That's pretty cool. I'm glad you shared that photo. That's really neat.
Yeah.
I like that.
Speaking of astrophotography.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Cool. Well, I'm excited about that.
Oh,
That's
Joey
gonna be good.
Moon.
Oh, hi.
Hello. We were just talking about moons, and there
We
you
are just talking about moons. Here, I'll even put it back. Yay.
Hooray, moons.
I'm glad you're here.
Joey
I
Moon.
love you.
See Saturn Moon.
And your little black heart. It's so cute.
Oh, cute.
I love
You and your black heart.
it. Yes. Hey, cool. What a,
Shit,
what
I
a
don't know
nice
if there's too much
time.
cheese. I don't know if you can eat too much cheese. Well, no, I take that back.
I thought you were passing the moon. Shit, you're really funny. You're funny.
You're
I like you. You're a keeper. I think we're gonna keep this guy.
Yeah, we'll keep you around.
You're awesome.
You can stay. You can stay
Cracking me
moderator.
up, dude. You're so funny. When you and my dad were in here on Monday, I was like, "Oh shit,
Oh,
it's
man.
about to go down," because you guys have such similar senses of humor, man.
Yeah,
You really do.
this is true.
You really do. That's great. Yeah. Roxy, my dad said hi, by the way. Papasaurus came in for a
True.
little bit. And he was
Tis
like,
true,
"Where's
tis true.
Roxy?" I was like, "She's busy. She had
Yeah,
a very
she's
busy week."
resting.
But it was
Hopefully, she's taking a nap. Is what we're looking for.
Well, speaking of cool space shit, I found this amazing article that I wanted to share with you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, we started talking about moons and photography, and Jordan showed up. Boom! You're right. That is
Yeah,
the secret. to
That's all we
summoning
got to
her.
do.
Yeah,
Okay.
Joey, if you missed what I was talking about before, in 2 weeks, not next Wednesday, but the Wednesday after, a buddy of mine who is a space weather specialist is also an amazing astrophotographer, and he is going to be on talking to us about how to take amazing astrophotography
Yeah.
shots. So I'm really excited. So I hope that you will be here for that one too, because that's going to be great if you want to take photos of the moon and of the stars and the Milky Way and aurora and all of the things,
All the things.
nebulas, and oh my God, some of his
His
nebula
photography
shots are just fucking
is
crazy.
pretty epic. It's
So good.
Good.
So I hope you will be here for that one.
Yeah.
But this super cool article. Oh man, this I guess this one came out last year, but I just didn't see it until a couple days ago. So it's new to me.
Okay.
Hopefully, it's going to be new to you guys too.
Maybe.
So scientists were able to map out 8,000 galaxies, and they figured out that there are these tendrils, which we all know that some of the biggest structure in the universe is this web that all these galaxies live in. But they were able to do a very specific kind of modeling, which it will show you in this video, which is awesome, about how they figured out how all of these galaxies in this one section are linked together. It's super, super cool.
Cool.
And as you can see right here, that's us, Milky Way. It's at the end. It's at the very edge here of this little tendril. But all of this is all galaxies. So it talks about the great attractor and what it is that is pulling these galaxies all to one spot in this region, which is very, very mysterious.
Ooh,
But
the
yes,
great attractor.
8,000 galaxies. So this is like, it's very vast. We know there could be trillions of stars. We know that. It's just kind of reiterating all the things that we already know.
We know that.
We know. Yeah, it's trying to give perspective, but I already got that perspective. We're good. 120,000 light years across the Milky Way. Giant. One of billions of
One of
galaxies, which is just billions. There's just billions and billions and billions of
Billions
galaxies.
and billions.
So this is so cool. Laniakea is the name of the structure.
Oh, I have heard of Lanai.
Have you?
Yep.
Well, we're going to learn about it right now. You guys ready? It's going to be the best.
Okay.
Okay.
Somewhere in the universe is a small blue planet, the third rock from a star called the Sun, just one of billions of stars in a spiral galaxy known as the Milky Way. But where in the universe is the Milky Way? A team of scientists gathered data on more than 8,000 of the galaxies that surround us. They mapped each galaxy's position and movement in space. And, for the first time, they've shown that the Milky Way is part of a much larger system of galaxies, a supercluster that they have named Laniakea. The Milky Way is nested in the furthest reaches of this structure, on the outskirts.
Or the burbs.
Yep.
The entire universe can be seen as an intricate network of galaxies, a cosmic web. Some areas are almost empty, dark voids. Others are densely packed with galaxies in regions known as superclusters. Superclusters are the biggest structures found in the universe, but scientists have struggled to define where one ends and another begins. To map our home supercluster, a team led by Brent Tully at the University of Hawaii
It's 'cause it's
studied
smart.
the
It
motions
sounds
of the
smart,
galaxies
kid.
around us in unprecedented detail. Even though the entire universe is expanding rapidly, gravity is also at work, pulling against this acceleration. By discounting cosmic expansion, the team worked out which galaxies are being pulled towards us, shown in blue, and which are being pulled away, shown in red. This enabled them to create a map of cosmic flows, the paths that galaxies migrate along, tugged at a tiny pace by the force of gravity.
So cool.
Using this motion, they came up with a new way to map the distribution of matter in the universe. Delving into our home supercluster, you can see that most galaxies are being pulled towards a dense center. This is known as the Great Attractor. Our galaxy is among those sliding towards this patch of space, which dominates our region of the universe. Let's take a different view. Each circle represents a galaxy. Again, we can see most galaxies being pulled towards the Great Attractor, in the direction of the arrows. Between the Great Attractor and us, the Milky Way, there's a relatively empty area, a blue void. And next to us is Virgo, a large and dense cluster whose bright galaxies have been observed from Earth for centuries. Until now, astronomers grouped us, the Milky Way and its surrounding galaxies, with Virgo and nearly 100 other clusters, in a supercluster that stretches 100 million light-years across. But using this new technique, we can see that this is just the tip of the iceberg. This cluster of clusters is merely an appendage of a much larger supercluster, more than 100 times bigger and more massive. But how did the team know how to redraw the boundaries of this cosmic map?
I don't know.
Here's our supercluster in black, and a neighbouring structure, Perseus Pisces, in red.
It all looks
Scientists define the
like one.
boundary
Yeah.
as the points where the flows of galaxies diverge, like water dividing at a watershed. This is where neighbouring structures shear apart. This is the first clear definition of a supercluster. Laniakea means immeasurable heaven in Hawaiian, a fitting name for the vast community of galaxies that we are a part of. So now we know that on the edge of a supercluster called Laniakea, in a galaxy called the Milky Way, around a star we call the Sun, there is a small blue planet, our home.
How freaking cool is
cool.
that?
Super cool.
I gotta say though, the fact that the two superclusters together, like look at that, like they are pretty much symmetrical. So this makes me think that, okay, I know they're just utilizing this thing. Okay, this is one and this is another one, but really, if you zoom out all the way like this, that looks like one structure.
Yeah, it looks like they at least are linked. It's almost like the positive and negative of a magnet or like poles almost.
Yeah, because these are directly next to each other. So we just made a line. Humans just decided that's a line.
Or were they?
And that's a
Whenever it
line.
rotated, were they?
Yes.
Yeah. But they're moving different directions, right? That's what they said made the line. Was it they're those aren't attached to each other, they're like pulling away from each other.
Well, it looks like there's two separate attractors in the middle. I think that's what it was. Is like, okay, these are kind of going here, and these are going here, but there is something that is tying them together. There's not a giant gap in between them, you know, and because it's symmetrical like that, it just makes me wonder if there is something to the fact that they are connected somehow.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's so freaking
I mean, ultimately their gravities are all going to be, you know, affecting each other somehow.
quantum entanglement. So maybe it's like reproductions that are somehow linked together.
Yeah.
That's an interesting theory. I like that. And then what about the Great Attractor? Let's talk about that for a second. What on Earth, or I guess that's not the right term, what in the universe could be so vast and so strong that it is pulling gigantic galaxies all towards one point?
Another universe. It's another universe. I totally think it's another universe.
You think so?
Yeah.
How would that affect us in this universe? So if there's one over here, berm, and berm, do you think there's like some kind of cord that connects our universe to other specific multiverse universes?
I
Like
think
how
of
would
it.
that connect?
I think of it like multiverses, and each little universe is like a bubble, kind of like like if you look at soap foam, the way all the bubbles are next to each other. I think each little bubble would essentially be a universe in the cosmic fuzz that is fucking everything. So the little bubbles that are next to each other, and the Great Attractor is probably, I would assume, larger than ours, so it's pulling us, and everything in our universe is kind of going that direction because it's got a little bit more gravitational pull than we do. But I think our bubble's just kind of leaning that direction.
That would suggest, though, that we are at the edge of our bubble, which we aren't necessarily at the edge of our bubble.
Yeah, we don't. But if it's a bubble, and then there's another bubble that has all the gravity over here, anything within this bubble, even the stuff on this side, if the gravity over here is strong enough, is all going to be pulling that direction no matter where you are in the bubble. If the whole bubble is moving that way, everything in it is going to pull towards it.
Okay, so
And then
suggesting that
eventually, I think that
multiverse.
they would hit and merge like a big bubble. I think that they would pop together and kind of join.
Would that potentially make a big bang? The smashing of two bubbles
Maybe.
together.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So if it was this large structure here, then proposing that we're all in this big bubble, and then there's a bubble on this side and a bubble over here, and it's just pulling everything. I don't know. This is the questions.
These are the
us
questions.
being inspired by mystery right here. Like what could it be? And who knows? Multiverse is a pretty solid theory, but nobody knows. So if
Nobody
it's
knows.
not that, then what on earth, or what in the universe could that fucking be? Could it be like so many supermassive black holes within one region that it's just
Maybe.
sucking everything in like a Hoover?
Just hoovering everything up. I don't know.
Because what we know of a supermassive black hole, which is in the center of these large galaxies, what if there's even larger than that?
That's just
What
a
if it's
tiny
just
black
like-
hole, actually.
Yeah. What if that's just like regular? And what if there's bigger ones? What if they're out in these voids, these giant voids? What if they're out there and we don't even know because we can't see them because they don't actually have material that they're eating and projecting things out? If they've already eaten everything and they're sitting in this void, maybe that's pulling things.
Maybe. Shadow Storm, Christy Lou, hello.
Hello,
Welcome.
guys. Welcome.
We're talking about Chid's Great Attractor right now.
Yes. Yeah, so a lot of interesting
Yeah, I don't know.
questions on that
But,
one.
But yeah, I totally think the Great Attractor is another universe. I think it's another, multiverse. That's what I feel. In my cosmic fuzz theory that I have, I think that's the bubble next door.
You might be right about that. Who knows? Nobody's ever going to know, at least not anytime soon.
Not anytime soon.
We do not have...
Not till we get those Jetson cars.
Yep, then we're on it. And with James Webb, we're going to be able to see a little bit more, but I don't think that it's in any way going to answer some of these gigantic questions, We'll be able to just have a window into things a little more, but we're going to be seeing so far back that we're not even seeing what actually is happening right now. We're just seeing into the past, which is really cool and valuable. So we could see the evolution of the universe. This is what it was like 100 million years after, our creation, and then 500 million years or whatever. So we'll be able to maybe have a few more pieces of the puzzle to put together. But when it comes to something like this,
Yeah.
I don't know how we will figure that out. And it's very interesting. Oh, okay. Jordan, we got you. I will remind you. Thank you for
Yep,
hopping
we'll
in
let
for
you
a
know.
little bit, though.
Yeah,
We appreciate
thanks for coming
you.
to say hello. We'll talk about photography and moons more often so we can manifest you.
Yes, yes. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming in.
Definitely.
And I'll definitely remind you. Krista, we'll in for Jetson cars if they make the cool sound effects.
Yes.
Oh, man. It's so funny how futury that seems back in the day.
It's still futury.
It's still futury.
They fold it up into little briefcases. That's amazing.
Yeah.
I still want one.
That's true.
And why do we not have houses up on giant poles like that? We should be living way up in the air like that.
You know what? We might have to, especially in places like LA where the smog is so bad. They're going to have to go up to get out of the fucking smog so they
Move
can
all
breathe.
above it. Not a bad idea.
It's messed up.
Yeah.
But it's true. I don't know. We're going to have to keep building up because everything's getting so smooshed.
Yeah.
So it's only a matter of time.
It's
But it's
true.
so funny what people thought the future was going to look like back in the day. And then some of the things legitimately are happening, and some of it it's like, that's totally unreasonable. Or some of it is like, we're actually moving towards that happening.
Yeah.
Like the flying motorcycles and the flying cars they're working on and everything. Like, oh man, I've got multiple different angles of opinions on these things. First off, I think it's really cool in a lot of ways. I feel like it's extremely dangerous in a lot of other ways too, and it makes me really nervous.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh, okay, Christy.
it's gonna be
Yep.
messed
Lurk
up.
away. We'll be here.
Okay. We'll hold the fort down for ya.
Yeah, I don't know. The flying car thing seems hazardous to many people's health.
I mean, all you need is one accident, and then there's like cars falling out of the sky on people's houses and smooshing people left and right. It's pretty scary. But you know what? Maybe it'll be like the self driving car type of thing. Maybe it'll be like self driving plane cars
Yeah.
type of thing, which is scary in a way, but at the same time, maybe it'll be a system that is, uh, better than a human would be as far as response time and everything. So maybe you just get in and it's like beep and it just takes you and it knows where all the other flying cars are and everything. Like,
Well, that's the
that'd be
thing
kind of
with
cool.
with 5G. All of the cars would essentially be talking to each other and know where each other are. Like every car would know where all cars are um, at all times, and would be able to avoid each other,
Yeah.
barring some kind of technical issue or whatever. Uh, and then really, like if we would have to figure out anti-gravity, I think, because we have to keep gravity from being a danger. Like we have to figure out how even if things do crash, they don't fall. Like, but I don't know. But until then,
That's a toughie.
that's a toughie.
That is a toughie. I don't know. I think it's really dangerous and I think it's
Yeah.
going to be really scary. But I also see the point of like, a lot of roads are getting super congested and traffic is real fucked up. And especially if these vehicles are electric or whatever and putting off way less emissions, like it would be cool to be able to take these like eco flying cars type of thing that's not polluting the atmosphere and you're like cutting down on traffic time and all of that stuff. Like it could be cool in a way. I see that part of it that like it could be pretty neat. It's just because it's such a foreign concept to us
Yeah.
that it just seems like how the fuck are they going to pull this off. But that's why there's scientists and we're not scientists and we don't have to be responsible for
Nope.
figuring that out, but there's a lot of really smart people who are working on that. So there's always a little error at first,
Yep.
which is the spooky part. So maybe they'll try it in more like rural areas and stuff and in less populated areas rather than like downtown Chicago or something like that,
Yeah.
where there's like a lot of damage that could be done. So,
Yeah, and like Roxy said, Tesla's already working on the cars because they do have the ability to communicate between each other. But yeah, with 5G, I mean that's essentially what 5G is going to do. Is it's going to give every piece of technology its own Wi-Fi hotspot. It'll be a sender and a receiver. So instead of having to send the signal to a satellite first and then come back, it's just going to go straight to whatever it's talking to. But it'll just be an upgrade of the communication that's already happening with things.
that's so fucking future.
Yeah, and Krista, with the anti-gravity thing, yeah,
saw
like a
that
solar flare, EMF or something, like all of it just fails like at once and every vehicle just falls out of the air. Like, that's not good. Like, that's real dangerous.
Yeah, I would say that. I mean, it would have to be attached somehow to the space weather community, and at times where there was incoming CMEs or whatever, some kind of geostorms, like no fly zone.
Yeah.
Can't fly,
No
not
one can
safe.
fly.
I mean, we saw what happened to all of the Starlink satellites that just fell to the Earth
Yeah.
because of a CME that hit while they were going into launch, which is a fucking bummer. So we don't want that with a lot of other things. That's a very, very, very good point. I like that.
Again, going back to the Jetsons, we just need the tubes. Everybody just hops in a tube and it shoots you off to wherever you're trying to go. Let's forget the cars altogether. We
Take
just
the
need a
tube.
tube to shoot us there.
Wonder if stuff like a maglev system are more reasonable. It hinges on getting very close to absolute zero, but whichever element they need to do that is scarce. I am not familiar with that, actually. I will have to look into that. Maglev system.
Oh yeah, the maglev. That's what they use in the like the super fast roller coasters and stuff. Where like
The bullet trains and stuff. Okay,
yeah.
got it.
But yeah, they have to be real
Okay.
cold. So they have to keep them chilled. I don't know if they have to be that cold. Maybe they would for them to be super reliable, but yeah, I didn't think because the bullet trains use magnets and like they're not touching anything And then I've ridden
a good
roller
point.
coasters that are all magnets, you know, and it goes 0 to 60 in like what, like less like 1 second or something like that. It's like it just launches you to 60 miles an hour real fast. But yeah,
Huh. Okay.
but yeah, the maglev stuff. But
That
it would
might-
have to be. You'd still be low to the ground. You're not going to be way high up in the air, you know.
Then we can have hoverboards if that's the case. We could have
That's true.
actual if they made magnetic roads.
This is true.
Oh, but then people with pacemakers would be like, oh, like I mean, not good. Maybe
Yep.
we need to work
Just
on
stuck to the ground and twitching. Not good. Not
Shit.
good.
that. Your piercing jewelry is like pulling you down. Yeah,
Not
they're-
magnetic. Those are not magnetic. Piercing jewelry.
Some things would be. No, I don't know.
That's why they don't show up in airport security stuff. Or like the metal detectors. They don't
Okay.
show up because they're not.
X-rays. They show up
Right.
in
They
X-rays.
show up
that's
in
for sure.
X-rays.
Oh, and you have to take them out for MRIs
Yeah. But I don't think it's.
because that's a big magnet.
Yeah, but I don't think they're specifically a danger from the magnet. I think it's because it's in the way of things. Like it looks like a big blemish, so they make you take it out.
Maybe.
But
I don't
or maybe it's just a precaution, but they shouldn't be magnetic. Maybe it's such a large magnet that it could actually attract the little coating or whatever on the outside, but I don't know.
It would really suck if you had a Prince Albert. No. Fact.
Depends on how well endowed you are.
Ripped it right out. Either
If
way,
you're big enough, it might not matter.
big dick, little dick.
It's already on the ground
shit's
anyway.
ripping out. It's fucking not good. Not good. Anyway, ouch. Now that I'm thinking about that. Oh, Lord. Lord of mercy. Okay.
Make
Well,
sure Melissa's not sending me a message about having a baby. No, okay. Sorry,
Not
my best friend is getting a baby today.
getting a baby.
She's getting a baby. Her wife is giving her a baby today. So we're waiting to find out about that.
Well, that's pretty cute.
But yeah,
Aww.
I think they should have her already, actually, because they decided it was going to have to be a C-section.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. And so earlier today, she was like, I should have a baby in my hands in about 40 minutes. And I haven't heard back yet. So
man.
I'm sure she's just gooing and gawing over a baby.
Aww.
So. But I'll hear back.
Her name's Stevie.
Yeah, Stevie Ryan.
Like Stevie Nicks. It's really cute.
Yeah. And their last name is Looney, which is perfect.
yeah. Stevie Looney.
Yep.
It's cute. Well, okay. Now that we had a bunch of really awesome space and future talk, I love it.
Yeah. Space and future talk.
I want to show you guys this super ridiculous crab
Perfect.
from Australia. So there's these fucking coconut crabs in Australia. And they are the biggest ones, I think, in the world. The biggest crab species. And this is a pretty crazy scenario here. So let's hope that the volume works here. There we go. Turn the volume up. This is pretty crazy. You guys ready to get
I don't know if we're ready.
crabs? It's pretty awesome.
Yes, look at that. Oh. He snapped it. He's chewing through it.
These
You don't see
golfers
this very often
encountered
anywhere in the
this
world.
fucking crab.
This is a big robber crab
That's a big crab.
out on the golf course. He's a big boy. Hello, mate. How are ya?
Jeez.
And he's not happy.
I
but
could
we've gotta
ride
get off
him.
and we've got to get him off safely. Good job. Off you go.
Where are you putting... I would not put my hand that close to his claws.
No.
You're going to want to sneak up from behind that
Yeah.
thing. Oh, hey, Walt. Welcome in.
Hey, Walt.
Brought it
Welcome.
back to his bag and what should we find? And that's why
What?
we call him a robber crab. Hello, buddy. What are you stealing?
He's taking all this.
What are you stealing? And we have not put this here. This has climbed up here. Well, we've been putting out.
He's like, this
That's
9
a
iron's
big-
mine.
He's huge. Look at him. He's got your bag. He's got your club.
Yeah, I know, he doesn't wanna go.
He's going to break your He's going to snap your
He's
plug.
totally going
If
to...
he drops off soon. He is going to snap
He's
it.
going to plug. He's got a bloody good grip on it. Look at that.
Yes.
He has a really good grip on that. Try and get him out out. Try and get him out. Just don't get your finger. See, he's stealing. He's stealing your clothes.
He's like, I'm taking this.
It's funny. Al might lose a finger here, and that would be hilarious. Come on, be nice.
Walt, right? I want to eat it
This
so
is
bad.
very funny, but he has really done a bit of damage to those.
Chid,
Come
what
on, mate.
golfers are not drunk?
Listen.
It's the only way to golf.
Come on, mate.
Oh, that's me driving.
I know he wanted to go.
That's my driver.
Laugh, but this is very funny. Oh no, he's broken. He snapped your. He snapped your.
Oh.
He snapped your shaft, mate. He's just chewed through that.
Rough.
Like a
He snapped your
chainsaw.
shaft.
That's busted. Yeah, he has. Look at that. Oh,
Oh,
he snapped it.
Oh, no.
boo.
Chewed through it. He's not letting go.
That's not fair. I like that club.
Well, now it's the perfect size for this crab, so he can golf too.
Getting that back, eh?
Oh, no.
That's what's left of his old burner.
You like that?
Wow.
That's a serious crab, dude.
That is
Oh,
a
I'm looking
serious
sick of
crab.
It's always funny when it happens to somebody else.
That's true. Wow.
Oh, it's a fucking ad?
Ultra
God
running
damn
shoes
it.
make getting out there easy.
God, I'm sorry. Ad. Of course, there's two fucking ads, too. God damn it. But what a crazy fucking crab,
crazy
dude.
crab.
That is a huge.
Yeah.
They're just like land crabs. They just walk around, and they're robber crabs because they just steal
Really,
people's
it's-
shit all the
Yeah,
time.
because
and you
nobody
can't get
can
it
tell
back.
them not to.
You can't get it back.
You-
That's fucking
There's
crazy.
not a crab that you can be like, don't steal that, and it's
Nope.
gonna listen. It doesn't listen.
Give me a
There we go, we're
head back at least.
He's not letting go, is he?
Come on.
He's not letting go.
Mine.
You're going to lose a finger, Al.
Surely you will.
He's stubborn, eh? He's like a stubborn
big.
dog. He's heavy, eh? How old do you reckon he is?
Old?
He'd be what,
Oh, 60.
60, 70 years old?
Older than me.
No way, really? They live that long?
Yes.
Oh, you know what? Let's let him have it, mate. He's won the victory. He's beaten us.
Yeah, you can just have that. You win. You win, crab.
I looked them up actually because after that I was like 60 or
Yeah,
70 fucking years old. Like, what the shit? And it's true. They live a really long time.
No way.
Yeah, it says that they reach maturity after, I forgot how many years it was, 5 years or whatever, but they just keep growing. And they can mate for 50, 60 years. And they said that they're not sure of the oldest one necessarily. They don't know 100%. They said that they think that they could probably get to like 120.
Wow. No way.
Yeah, a fucking crab.
Wow.
A crab.
That's crazy.
Isn't that nuts? And there's
That's a
some
crazy crab.
that I've seen that's even bigger.
And they-
Actually, hold on, I'm gonna look at.
And they
I'll
only
see.
live on land? They're not water crabs?
I don't think so.
I thought all crabs were water crabs, I guess. I didn't know that, you know.
Coconut crab. Okay, let's pull it up. We're gonna talk about coconut crabs. They are fucking massive.
Christy, yeah, you can pass it a hot dog. We're like, take this instead.
Look at this crab.
Whoa.
It's a big freaking crab, dude.
It's a big crab.
What the shit?
Whoa.
You guys, these are like massive crabs. Dude,
Wow, that one's kind of pretty.
it's beautiful. But my goodness. So yeah, let's see. I'm not quite sure about their lives. It's a terrestrial hermit crab.
Okay.
So it is a land crab.
Yeah, chid, right? I thought those were the only kind of crabs. I didn't know we had land crabs.
Scrotum crabs. It's called the robber crab or the palm thief. It's the largest terrestrial arthropod in the world. With the weight of up to 9 pounds, it can grow 3 foot 3 inches from one tip of leg to the other, which is crazy. It's found across the
Yeah.
Indian Ocean and parts of the Pacific.
Well, yeah, we can need a lot of butter for
Yeah.
these crabs.
Yeah, I don't know if you could eat them. I wonder, I mean, I'm sure you can, but I don't know if they're as tasty as you want them to be. But I'm a big crab fan.
Yeah.
So I would eat the shit out of that guy. And I know that's probably sounds mean, but like, I would. I can eat a lot of crab, dude.
Oh, chid, they do feed on nuts, so be careful. That's what it says.
Oh, man. Okay, they will drown if immersed in water for too long.
Okay.
So, that's a thing. Mating occurs on dry land, but the females return to the edge of the sea to release their fertilized eggs and then retreat up to the beach. That's weird. That's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Okay, sexual maturity is reached at about 5 years, and the total lifespan may be over 60 years. So, that's pretty weird, right? Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
It's super weird. So let's see if there's anything. Oh, look at his little fucking face. That's so cute.
That's pretty cute. Pretty cute crab.
Okay.
Oh no, Chid, you gotta devein them first. Oh wait, that's shrimp.
Yep. Yeah, close. That was close. Yeah, I was
can you
trying
do-
to see if you can eat them.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
We're talking about respiration. I don't need to know the life cycle. That'll be fun. I want to see how long how old the oldest one.
The coconut crab is eaten by the Pacific Islanders and is considered a delicacy and an aphrodisiac, with a taste similar to lobster and crab meat. The most prized parts are the eggs inside the female coconut crab
mean.
and the fat in the abdomen.
Yeah, they reach their maximum size only after 40 to 60 years. It grows remarkably slowly, taking perhaps 120 years to reach full size. What
Okay.
the fuck?
Wow.
That's a serious crab.
Okay. Yeah.
I would feel really bad eating like a 70 or 100-year-old crab, dude. I wouldn't
Yeah.
want to do that. That would
Well,
make me
it's-
feel really bad.
It's about to die anyway, right?
No, that's lived too long. That's not fair. I don't like that. Not a big fan of that one.
It does
But-
say that although they're not known to be poisonous, it is believed that they can become toxic after eating certain plants for a long period of time.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty cool. It's not cool when they're coming up at you
Yeah.
and stealing your fucking golf clubs and shit. But there's some like pretty epic images that I've seen of. Yeah, this one. This is like a kind of famous, well-known image here. Look how big this guy is on a fucking trash can, dude.
Yeah.
That's an old crab, dude.
That is an
That's
old
legit.
crab.
That is super legit. And if they're a delicacy, like, how do they just like walk around like that? Like, how do people not just like smashy and eat
They're in
them?
the-
Like, that'd be like dinner. I went to take the trash
Yeah.
out and I got dinner. That'd be
Honey,
pretty
where's
cool.
my shotgun?
Oh, this is just in someone's house. Oh no. Ew. That says absurd creature of the week. Enormous hermit crab tears through coconuts, eats kittens. I don't like that.
Eats kittens.
That's what it says. I'm not.
I don't know if they're gonna eat
Bad.
kittens. Yeah, Steve, if it just crawls up into the fire pit or like onto the barbecue pit.
Yeah. We're like, well, that
yeah.
worked itself out. Krista, that's funny. If it lived in a pot garden, would it be like THC infused butter? Essentially, you'd have like stoner crab. That's good. That's a good idea. I like that. Somebody needs to
Yeah.
get on that right away.
Totally. Call my local dispensary.
Well, that's pretty cool. I thought that was a pretty neat story.
Yeah, that's
Like
fun.
those guys, that guy was cracking up, dude. He was cracking
Yeah.
up so hard that shit was funny to me.
Poor friend losing all of his clubs, though.
New meeting to crab pot. That's good. That was funny. You're funny. Oh my god. Okay, so let's see. So we have so much other weird news that we did not cover yesterday. So we're gonna fucking pick up where we left off with some of this stuff here.
Deal.
Let's see. Oh, Roxy, I'm sorry that you missed this one. Actually, I might just like show this one again real quick because it was real fucking cute. And I thought about you yesterday. We're gonna do it. Sorry, I'm reiterating myself for people that already saw this, but it's worth it.
Rerun.
A fucking narwhal got adopted by a pod of belugas. He got lost from his family, and the Belugas were like, "It's cool, you can join my family." And now he's part of their family, and they think that there's gonna be Narlugas, which is like narwhal beluga babies, which has happened before. Apparently, that is the thing that has happened.
So they say.
And I'm gonna show you the little video here because that's pretty cute. And it just shows them swimming together peacefully in the water. And there's a little narwhal, and there's little belugas, and they're BFFs, dude. They're fucking BFFs. It's so cute. I love it. It's so heartwarming.
Yeah.
When creatures take care of each other.
Totally.
So, but Rox already knew. You already knew. So you didn't miss anything. But I just want to show you guys that because it's so cute. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, let's see. What else are we doing here? Actually, I was waiting for you, Rox, because there's a couple news is about parrots, and I know you love birds.
Oh, we got bird
And
stories.
your uncle is in fact a parrot.
Yeah. Rox loves parrots. They're in her family.
She's part parrot. Okay, so this is about an African gray parrot who they taught how to paint. They taught him how to paint at the Maryland Zoo.
Okay.
Oh my god. Like raising a white kid in Harlem. Will's gonna grow up like Eminem. Oh my god. Which, that's a good segue to my next story here. So let's...
Segue. Sweet.
Yeah, that's true. You are exclusively well behaved on RGP. It's very true. But
That's
on
fair.
here, just, you know,
Man.
let it fly. Have a good time.
You gotta let it out somewhere.
Gotta let it out. So yeah, we're gonna check out this fucking painting bird. It's so cute.
Come on. Look at those little orange tail feathers. Those are pretty.
He's so cute.
Oh, he's a sponge painter. Okay.
Yes.
Bird's like, I don't want it over there. Give me some artistic freedom.
He's like, I gotta get it in the right position.
Or he's like, I'm tired of green. I want a new color.
I know, right?
Next.
I think it's a sponge, Krista. I think he's a sponge painting parrot.
Yep. Sponge painting parrots.
Oh, that's in your hometown, Walt?
Oh, no, wait.
The Maryland Zoo. Awesome. You could probably go see him if
Yeah.
you want to then. His name is Echo.
You might be able to go get a painting
Yes.
from Echo.
Will she be the next Bird Casso? Bird Casso.
He's Chid writing these jokes.
Did you miss the crab conversation? You did, Chris. Do you love crabs? Are you just a big fan? You did miss them, though.
Yep.
We were talking about coconut crabs that steal people's golf clubs and live to 60 to 120 years old. Never
Oh,
thought.
Holy crap.
Well, then I'm leaving. But there's painting parrots. Do you care about painting parrots? Here, I'm going to start that over for you, Chris. There you go. Look at the painting parrot.
It's a good song. The crab didn't have a song.
No. It's not as fun as crab. That's so funny you came in late to the crab talk. But yeah, that's kind of cool. That's pretty neat, though.
Oh, it's fun. Little painting parrot. Okay.
I know there's like controversy about the painting elephants and such, but he seems pretty stoked about it. He gets treats. So
Yeah, he's like,
I
wow.
doubt they're mistreating him, you know, to just do these paintings. He probably feels pretty cool. So yeah, it says painting is a great enrichment activity that keeps Echo mentally stimulated and allows her to use her natural adaptations. She sure is creating quite a masterpiece. It's definitely a masterpiece.
Yeah, definitely a masterpiece. Hang that on the fridge.
Very, very, very fancy. So that was cute. But then also, there is another parrot thing, which is pretty funny. So as we know, everybody calls the cops when there's any kind of weird animal shit because that's who you call. You never call the fucking animal control people. You call the cops.
way.
And sometimes you call the cops because there's a bird that needs rescuing in the nature. And sometimes it is a fake parrot. Sometimes you're a police officer called to go save a fucking fake parrot. And that is what happened in this very story. Right here in New Jersey, said an animal control officer responding to a report of a parrot on the loose. There's a parrot on the loose. It's in a wooded area. It's so funny. People get, like, they're so nosy. They have nothing better to do. But I guess they're like, oh no, there's like a friend that escaped. So somebody go save the day. And it was a decorative ceramic bird. Why was there a decorative ceramic bird in a wooded area in a tree? Just to fuck with people? Like, was it just to fuck with people kind of scenario? Because it definitely worked.
Maybe somebody was out there shooting and that was a target and they never hit it. So they got mad and left. Just abandoned their decorative bird.
Okay, maybe. I know, birds in trees, it's outrageous.
That's crazy. There's just a bird flying around willy-nilly out in nature. We gotta call the cops.
So the two of us were walking back there, not wanting to scare it away, so it flies away. And as we got closer, I'm thinking, oh gosh, this poor thing is dead. We were about 2 feet away. He's about to throw the net over it, and he goes, it's fake.
Hey, bird.
They're all like sneaking up, being all super sneaky, like don't scare him away. And it's a fucking porcelain house bird, dude. That's so funny, dude. That's so fucking funny. And then that makes me think of a few months ago when there was a fake spider on the roof. Do you remember the fake spider story? It was around Halloween time. There was a fake spider on someone's roof, and somebody called animal control and was like, there's a spider and it's stranded on the roof. It's like, leave it alone. If it's a spider, just leave it alone anyway. But they came out, got up on the roof, and realized it was a Halloween decoration. It was a fucking spider.
Yeah.
So it is pretty funny to me that that happens. The department said the faux parrot is being lovingly cared for at the police station until an owner comes forward to claim it. So they've got that up. They probably laugh their ass off about that all the time.
Probably.
That's
Propped
pretty
it up on the
fucking
dude's desk that went to sneak up on it. Like, here you go. That's your trophy.
It's fucking funny, dude. That's so funny. That's happened so many times where they're like, it's not real. Every time I come across a story like that, it cracks me up super hard. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. There's an auction going on. We love covering cool things that are going up for auction.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sure.
this is really neat. This is the Tin Man's oil can from The Wizard of Oz is actually up for auction. And this is the original oil can from the 1939 film. It's being auctioned with a starting price of $200,000. And they were saying that it's really rare to have stuff from that movie because a lot of it is it's gone.
Yeah.
So there was 5 of them that they used during the filming of the movie, and this is one of the 5.
Why
This
did they
piece
have
is
5 of them?
well, a lot of times they have like multiple props and stuff like that. That does seem excessive for a movie like
Yeah.
that. Like you may as well just have one.
Well, this seems excessive for an oil can prop. Like, we just need one oil can.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Does this one work? Done. Okay. Yeah. No,
they-
we need 4 backups.
Yeah, 4 like one backup would make more sense,
Yeah.
but for some reason, for whatever reason,
Yeah.
they needed a bunch of them.
They only had 1 Tin Man, but they had 5 oil cans.
Yep, and it said this piece has excellent investment potential as items from or made for this legendary film almost never surface, including the Tin Man costume, which is said to be lost.
Oh.
But at the Mopop Museum here in Seattle, we actually have a couple of the original costumes on display. So there's the lion, the soldiers. They've got one of those guys, and I believe is it Dorothy's dress
Yeah, I
too?
think Dorothy's dress
it's
was
Dorothy's
there.
dress, and they have some from Labyrinth as well, some of the Labyrinth ones. But the fact that we've got Wizard of Oz costumes is really, really awesome.
Yeah.
Apparently, they're pretty rare these days. Yes, Dorothy's dress is there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great museum. That's super cool. Did you guys get to go to that museum at any point when you've been out here? Because that is a really cool spot. It's really, really neat. Oh, yeah, you guys, we went together to that place. Sorry, I just had a brain fart there. Yeah, we literally went there. Never mind. Did you go? Yeah, you did. I was fucking with you. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm not even a stoner anymore. You'd never know it. You'd never know it at this moment. Okay. Speaking of, Chid mentioned Eminem. And back in the day, I used to his first album, back in 2000 time zone or whatever. I liked it. It was good. But he just made history. I mean, I haven't really followed any of his shit. It was just that first album I thought it was pretty rocking. But, you know, I got to give him credit. He's pretty good rapper dude. And he broke some freaking records here. 73.5 million certificates make him the most certified artist. I don't know what RIAA is, but for his singles.
RIAA is the group that was doing all the suing for, like, downloading stuff online.
Oh.
They were the one that Metallica was working with. I forgot what it stands for.
Huh.
But none of the lawsuits worked, so.
Okay.
But
Well,
they were
they
the
announced that
organization
he
doing that.
received 73.5 million new gold and platinum program certifications, making him the most awarded musician for singles in RIAA history. He's also only one of 7 artists in any genre or era with 3 or more Diamond Album Awards. So that sounds something worth noting. I don't know a lot of what the fuck they're talking about as far as these certifications and things
Yeah,
and the awards. I
certified
don't really know. I don't know.
units.
I don't know about a certified unit. Maybe if anybody knows, you can explain that. But either way, I just want to give credit to the fact that he apparently nailed it.
Yeah.
Let's look at this here photo and see.
There you go. Recording Industry Association of America. Yeah. Yeah, did you guys know that all the lawsuits that they did for people downloading music illegally, out of all of them, none of them worked? Like, no one ever legitimately got sued.
Really?
Yeah, any of them that went to court lost. Or the RIAA lost if any of them actually went to
Really?
court. Most of them, they settled out of court. But if the people took it to court, the people won every time. Which I
Wow,
think is funny.
this is all the singles, all the songs.
Okay.
So
And they-
I wonder if it's like full albums, that the albums were listened to or downloaded so many times or whatever that each song counted for its own thing. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't get that. I don't know what that means.
Oh, Rob! Hello,
hello, Rob.
Hello, Mr. 12 Birds.
Hello.
I'm
I saw
glad
that you
were
sent
here.
me a message, but I didn't read it yet because, you know, I was busy.
You know, we're just screaming.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you're here. That's awesome.
Yeah, Walt and Christie, yeah, they didn't get sued. As far as I know, unless they settled out of court. But everything that I've heard has said that everybody that the RAA tried to sue, if it went to court, the people won. Like, anybody that was downloading music or whatever, if they actually took it to court, they won. But most of them settled out of court because they were afraid, which they shouldn't have done, apparently.
Well, this guy nailed it. So I'm going to give him some credit for being a badass.
Yeah.
And
73.5 million new certified units. What does that mean?
I don't even know.
I don't even know what that
And
means.
to be honest with you, even when I read it the first time, I was like, I don't care enough to like dig into that to really
Yeah.
find out. But I just thought, I at least wanted to be like, he did a thing that's cool with a lot of big numbers, and he did good music, you know. So
Yeah.
people like it. That's good.
Totally.
So
Good job for
yeah, good
you
job for doing something that
Yeah.
I don't understand, but he did it.
Way to get
So
all
that's
your
good.
units
that's
together.
Super, super good. He got lots of 73.5 million certifications.
Yeah.
So that's, I feel like that's an awful lot of
That's
certifications.
like every certification you can get. I'm certified in underwater basket weaving, certified in, submarine screen door repair.
Sure.
It's all of them, all the certifications.
Oh shit, we got Joe Cunningham in
we
the
got
house
Joe
with a
popping up in
resub. I am so happy that you are here, and thank you so much for resubbing. We appreciate that so very much.
Thank you for that. Hello, Joe.
Hey. Oh, and Rob just popped in, so you guys are both here at the same time.
Yeah.
Perfect
Joe and Rob,
timing.
I bet they planned it.
Perfect.
They planned it. They're working together.
Yes, yes.
We
Cool.
know.
I love it. I love that all your friends are here. I appreciate all
Yeah.
of you guys. You're
We have
freaking
friends,
great.
yay.
We have friends. Thank you. Okay. So, we got an interesting Guinness World Record here.
Okay.
A 7-year-old broke a Guinness World Record.
What?
A 7-year-old.
Did they make him pay for it?
What does that mean?
Because he broke it. Kids are just breaking everything, so I wonder if his parents
That's pretty funny.
had to pay.
Dude. Okay. All right. That was good. That was good. Oh, my God. Okay. So this 7-year-old broke the record because he was able to identify the most DC comic characters within a minute.
Wow.
Apparently,
That's
that
pretty
kid
good.
gets a lot of screen time.
Yeah.
Apparently. He identified 60 DC comic characters in 1 minute. So one every second.
One a second. Okay.
Yes. So he's a comic book fan from India. Oh, thank you so much for gifting that sub
hooray.
to Rob. Thank you,
Yay.
Shadowstorm. I appreciate you. You're the coolest.
Cool. Thanks.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Now Rob gets a little ghost on his name.
Hey, Rob, you
Hooray.
got a ghost.
You got a ghost? You're haunted. Ooh.
Oh, shit. It's getting spooky up in here. Oh, thank you so much. That was very, very, very sweet. Yeah, dude. So I guess the previous one was 52 characters identified in a minute. Apparently, there's already a record for this, which I think is so strange. Some of these records are so bizarre.
It's a weird record.
Like, who came up with this record? But this dude did 1 a second, which is so intense, dude. I actually wanted to try on Marvel because I like Spider-Man, but everyone preferred DC. So I, too, agreed. It took around a month for me to prepare. Initially, it was all confusing, but as I started to learn, I began remembering the names. When I managed to set the record, I was elated. It was a great experience. I hope to break this record, too, sometime soon. So... Oh, lady, you're here too, and you
hi,
resub.
lady.
Thank you, my
Hooray.
darling.
Thank
I'm
you for
so
your
glad that
resub.
you are here. And 10 freaking months. That's awesome.
Oh, that's a long time.
That's a long time. Oh shit, we got a hype train.
Oh,
Shit.
Hype train.
Oh,
we're
what
level 2
up?
hype train.
What up?
Oh,
we
we're
got
hype.
a hype train.
We have to figure out something to do for hype trains.
I know we got to do something
know
for a
what we can
fucking hype
do.
train.
Yeah.
What should we
Maybe
do?
It's like standard dance. I don't know what to do for a hype train.
Chris said you should sing a song.
I don't know songs. You don't like my
Thank
songs.
you for the bits, lady. I think you do.
Like Wind Beneath My Wings. Highway to the danger zone. It's the only part of Wind Beneath My Wings
Oh
that I
my
know, though.
God.
I don't know.
I
the
hope
rest
some of you
it.
guys saw that Facebook post today. It was the funniest thing of all time. Sing the chat. We could sing the chat.
See the chat.
Roxy, thank you.
Oh, thanks for the
Woohoo.
cheer. Yay, hooray.
Moon the camera. I'll do it, but I think I could get in trouble from Twitch.
Yeah,
I would
YouTube-
do it. Like I would so do it.
Twitch
I
won't
don't even
care, but YouTube won't let us post it.
You know what? We do have bugs. Do you guys want?
I got
We
bugs.
could eat some bugs. The more fucking bits we get, the more bugs that Dusty will eat. 'Cause we'll eat them.
Eat
right
all of
now.
them.
And
All
if
the
we get
bugs.
enough, I just might.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know. We'll have to see. If we get to level 5, I'll eat a fucking bug. I'll do it. I'll do it.
If
But-
we hit level 5,
'Kay.
Sammy will eat.
You see, Roxy's yelling. She's making good mod. Terms of service. Do not pull your ass out. Which actually, when Roxy was out here, it was funny because we were talking about butt tattoos. And I was like, you know, sometimes it's just like the right time. You just want to pull your butt out. Sometimes you want to pull your butt out.
Sometimes.
And it's better if you have a tattoo on there so it's fun. Yeah. And then I told her the story about how I mooned people at the zoo that one time. And it was not my shining moment. But, you know, if I had a tattoo on my butt, it would have been more fun.
This is true.
Just saying.
Very true.
Woohoo, lady, yeah.
Yeah, thanks, lady.
I mean, you're saying I have to eat one, but so let's see. Can we? Oh
Yeah.
shit, Joe!
Oh,
Fuck, Joe's gonna try to
Joe's
make me
done.
eat bugs, isn't he?
Yep.
Fucking A.
Oh, we
God
got up to
damn
the
it.
next level with
Shit.
that one.
Okay, so we're on. What are we on now?
We're
3.
up to level 3.
Oh fuck. Okay.
I believe we're up to level 3.
I'm so glad.
Some
Thank
we
you.
have- I think bugs are over here too.
God damn, he's getting the fuck.
we have 2 flavors. We might have 2 flavors.
Fuck. I hope there's flavors because Jesus Christ. Dusty will eat bugs.
Oh yeah, we have original flavor, and I have nacho cheese.
A nacho cheese, that sounds less aggressive than regular. Oh god, but only if we get to level 5. That's the fucking deal. I will not do it. Will not. Oh, he's going upstairs. See, he has like an arsenal of bugs. What have we gotten into here? My goodness gracious. The first time I ate the bugs, it was not my favorite thing ever in the world to do. They're crunchy. Oh. You're gonna tattoo a butt on your butt. Level 5 for me to eat a bug. Dusty's gonna fucking start eating bugs as we progress. He's gonna eat the bugs every time people give bits. He's gonna eat the bugs. Me, you guys got to make it fucking worth it for me because I hate this shit and it's disgusting and it freaks me out. Because you're eating a whole bug. You're eating its whole body. Oh, God, no. I hate it. Oh, lady, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Oh, Lord of mercy. Okay, cool.
Okay,
all right.
good.
Good.
Yeah, we got
we're good
bugs.
right now.
So I got
Okay, what do you got?
original flavored little worms. These little guys. They're just regular larvas. And then we got larvettes, which are cheddar cheese flavored.
Okay, that sounds
They're like,
like
if we could see them. There
a
you go.
little bit less
Oh,
shitty.
little larvettes.
I mean, it's still disgusting.
Which
It's a
they're-
fucking bug.
Cheddar cheese flavored.
I can't believe you haven't eaten those yet. My goodness gracious.
Not all of them. I save them for times like this.
You never know.
You never.
I know, Roxy. I'm like, thank you. Thank
you, but please
it's
stop
It's
it.
bittersweet.
No.
It's bittersweet. But I'll take it. We love it. We've only had a few hype trains ever on this
true.
show. So I'm really happy that we are having one.
This is
And if it will, make you guys feel happy, if you will be stoked about Roxy.
Oh, that was so good. So
Thank
good.
you. With the salt.
That got us up to
Thank you.
81% on that one. That was good.
Fucking Christ. I love it. You're like, sorry, but here's the best. Thank you guys. No, I really, 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 truly appreciate it. It makes me really happy when people contribute. Okay, no, Dusty.
I'll
will.
eat one with it.
Dusty will.
I'll eat 2 for every one that she eats.
Isis, do you want a
they're
bug too?
I would.
She might eat one.
You might eat a little.
Let's try to give one to
Do you
the
want a bug?
cat.
We'll see. We'll try and give a
She's
cat
kind
a
of
bug.
weird, but like that'd be fun.
She's a little weird.
Do you want to bug? Icy, come over here. Come here. Come back here.
She was
Come
like,
here.
what?
We're gonna give you a prize.
Here.
Oh, sweet Shadow Storm! Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift stuff.
Yay.
Oh shit, we made it through level 3.
We're
Oh,
up to level 4.
you guys are fucking awesome. You're awesome.
Come here.
But I'm really terrified right now.
Do you want
Legitimately,
This
I
little bug?
legitimately.
Do you want a bug? Mm.
Oh, she's thinking about it.
Are you pondering? You can
She
have
loves bugs.
it. She does
She's
love
like
bugs.
the bugs. Oh, Joe, 1,300 bits. Thank you.
Alright.
Thank you so
I
much.
bet. You can
Oh
have it.
fuck. No. Oh shit. I think she might want a nacho one. Are you gonna just
try.
eat that?
Not yet.
Not yet. Bleh, bleh, bleh.
We're totally good.
This is
I
pretty
do
funny.
wish I had another one of those little scorpions, though, because the scorpion was good.
That was hard for me to
It
watch
was-
you eat that. That was legitimately hard.
It was surprisingly good. I recommend the scorpions
Oh
to
man.
anyone out there. Yeah, here I see.
It was-
Here's
it
the
was pretty
cheese
gross.
flavor.
Yeah, him and
one.
Shannon split it. They chopped it right in half, and they each got half of it. And I'm so glad that I wasn't involved in any of that. That was not my jam.
I see this one's cheese flavor.
Roxy, you're subscribing to Bugtastic. You
This
just
one's cheese
extra
flavor.
subscribed. You already subscribed anyway, but you extra subscribed
That's got cheese.
just for that.
No, you don't want
Fucking
cheese.
Shadow Storm. Oh
don't
shit!
Oh,
You guys,
man.
huh?
Did we just hit 5? I think we,
We
just hit level
did.
5.
Oh God. Ah. Thank you, but fuck. Okay, so all right, we made it to level 5. We did. We made it. So I will honor this. I will say, you motherfuckers out there, since we're at level 5 and I'm eating this shit, I hope you guys smash the fucking train. Let's do it. Let's fill up because you guys feel so fucking sorry for me
I'm going to pick a good one.
right now.
I wiped all the cheese flavor off that one, so you want a different
Oh
one.
yeah, no, I want the cheesiest one. Thank you, everybody. But
The
good
fattest,
Lord.
cheesiest one.
Oh no, not the fattest one.
The
Please not the
fattest, cheesiest one. Well, it's level 5.
You guys, I feel like
This one, that's the good
like
one.
a bug
right there.
whore right now. I'm a bug whore. That's my new screen name. I'm changing it from Sandy Source to Bug
Yes.
Whore. Joe, thank you. I love you. Yeah, sympathy bits. Seriously, fuck. Joe, 5 fucking thousand, dude. Oh
Joe,
my
thank
God.
you. Wow. You're
Thank
crazy.
you.
really
Guys,
want to
we
see her
fucking,
eat this little bug.
We so smashed the bit goal. That's awesome.
Man.
We smashed the bit goal.
By a
And that
lot.
is fucking awesome.
Like
Thank you.
170%, and we still got 3 minutes for you to eat this
My
bug.
God. Oh my God.
Look at his little
okay,
face.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I have a chaser.
Yes.
My water
I wish I
chaser.
would
Actually, I
focus
might
on
need
it.
coffee for the chaser. Maybe we do a coffee chaser. No, I don't have like.
something stronger.
Okay.
We need something stronger.
Okay. Am I eating its face or its butt first? Just the whole thing.
I mean, snakes go head first,
shit.
so I would go head
Shit,
first.
shit. I gotta eat the whole bag. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Do you want to see me vomit on stream? Because I definitely will. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. This is,
Right, I want one.
what's his name? You guys need to name him.
Oh, yeah.
What does he look like to you? Wormy McWormerson?
Boring. Surely Chid's
Close,
got...
Krista, close your eyes and think of England. That's the funniest thing you've ever said.
Yeah. Cheers.
Ebert. Okay. Cheddar Bob? Cheddar Bob?
Cheddar Bob.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Joe gets to name him. Okay, that's fair.
Ebert.
So, yeah, Ebert. And yours is Cheddar Bob.
I'll do Cheddar Bob.
Okay. Ebert and Cheddar Bob. Cheers. Fuck you guys, but I love you. Ugh.
Mmm. Taste the buggy cheesiness.
I mean, it really doesn't taste bad, but I know what it is. It's like a whole creature in one bite. It's a whole creature.
It's a little, like, dry and weird. Are these better?
God damn it.
I may eat a
Okay.
regular one just to see if they're better. This guy's
Okay, God
fatter,
damn. Okay.
though. This
All right,
one's
I did it. I
fat.
did it. I fucking did it.
Hooray.
Dusty's going to do it again.
You did it. I'm eating a plain
All right, well,
one.
there's a minute and 37 seconds left in the goddamn hype train, and for every fucking 1,000 bits I get, I will eat a fucking another one. I will eat it. I might even eat 2 at a time. You don't know. You don't fucking know.
I think 2 is 1,000 bits worth.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't taste that bad. It's just in my mind, I know what it is. I know what it is. It's a whole creature.
It's the whole creature.
Like, I don't like eating whole creatures. I like if it's like, oh, I'm eating this hamburger, and that's like 1/500th of the cow, you know? Like, you could feed a village on a cow. So that's like one life equals like many meals. But like a whole creature, I feel bad. But I mean, I guess it's already dead.
Roxy just threw 1,000 bits.
Okay, Roxy. Okay. You get to name this worm then. You get to name the worm.
2
Thank
worms.
you, Rox. I love you. 2 worms?
For 1,000 bits, you should do 2.
I'll do 2.
That's
I'll
what
do
I
2. I'll do 2. I mean, you're right. Okay. Okay. Name them, Rox. Oh, man. These little guys. There they are.
You guys.
You want me to do a plain one? Why do you want me to do a plain one,
Yeah,
Christy?
you should do a plain one. Yeah. The plain ones are big.
You get 5,000 and you got one. Because we had to get to level 5. So once we got to level 5, I ate the fucking worm, and now I'm having to eat 2 worms. Are these safe? Are these like FDA approved?
I don't know.
Variety is the spice of life. You are
Made in
correct. You are
China.
correct. You are correct. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna eat 1 cheese and 1. Ew! Oh, I tried to pick it up and I
Oh,
just
you
like,
broke
split
it.
I split it, and I don't
No.
like that I even touched
Cheddar's
it. I
worth,
don't even like that I.
no.
Cheddar's worth. Okay, you eat that one. You eat the broken one.
I get the broken one.
Okay. Okay.
It's like the
Oh,
deformed.
and you got a conductor badge. Hell yeah.
Oh, good.
Wilson and Wilmer. Meet Wilson and Wilmer.
And broken cheddar's worth.
And okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Slancha.
Slancha.
Ugh, I don't want to at all.
The cheddar ones. I like the plain ones better. Pluto, do you want one?
I did it. Pluto might want one. Oh, it tastes like a really, really stale cracker that's made of an entire body of a worm.
Yeah.
It's better than a slimy worm. Slimy worm, not my favorite. I know. Walt highlighted it. Don't puke. I did not puke, which is awesome. I'm really glad because I have a very weak stomach, and sometimes things don't go so well. But I made it. I had some practice hanging out with Roxy. Could be practiced on strength of stomach.
This is true.
Oh, Chris said he's proud. Thank you, Chris.
I'm proud. I'm very proud.
Thank you, Chris.
You made it through that. There
Would
was
you
no...
guys eat them? Chris, Roxy.
Yeah. How do you guys feel? Would you eat bugs?
Okay, everybody in the chat, everybody tell me yes or no. Would you eat a bug willingly? And or would you pimp yourself out and eat it even if you didn't want to? Like I just did. Okay, so Seth
Walt
says
and
no.
Steve are like,
Okay, Walt
No.
says no. I know. See, you guys, I'm on your team. I really But we had a fucking hype train. Okay,
Yeah.
you'd eat a cheesy bug?
that was a great hype.
Okay,
train, too.
Rox, when you guys are out here in April, if we have time to do a stream, you get to maybe eat some on the stream. You'd eat them. You could.
Maybe you could.
Shit, more sirens sounds like fire trucks.
11/3/76.
Oh, Florida man.
Is that when you were born?
Nope, he did a Florida man.
Oh, okay. Deal. We'll do that.
Bugs for bits. I like that.
Bugs for bits.
Maybe we'll have to
Happily
make that a thing.
Have to
Ugh.
do a
So you
Florida
guys
man.
just
You
love to
have to
torture
sit.
me. And you guys did really well. Thank you guys so much, everybody, for contributing to that hype train so
Yeah.
much. I really
You
appreciate
guys are awesome.
it. That
Thank
was
you for
awesome.
making her eat bugs.
I was like, we got to do something. And I'm like, fuck, we got these bugs.
Yep.
That's something that might inspire people.
Nothing gets bits like Sammy eating bugs. I will say that this scorpion was way better than these little worms are. These little worms, they're dry. But the scorpion was like a peanut. Like, consistency, and then it was a little salty, too. It had like a salty flavor.
Really?
Like, it wasn't a salted thing, but
But
it
it's
had
a
a
bigger
salty...
thing. Like, at least those are smaller. So it's like, and it's like less of a mouthful. Like a whole mouthful of scorpion.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You know what that reminds me of? If you just had like when you're eating popcorn, the little skins that are left over, if it was just a handful of the skins,
Yes.
that's about what those
That
are like.
that is true. That's a good way to put that. Yeah, those
Like
little
popcorn skins.
outside of the kernels. Yes,
Maybe we
yes,
should
yes.
butter them. We should butter the worms next time. Be way better. And then they just be stuck in your teeth
Yeah.
and like or the back of your tongue.
I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about it.
But yeah, I feel like
Show you guys. Oh, mouthful of scorpions, band.
Mouthful of
Good one.
scorpions. Good one.
Good one, dude.
Yeah. Successful hype train. Thank you, everyone. Thank you,
Yes, thank you,
for all
everybody.
of
That
that. You're all
was-
awesome.
that was
We
fucking
love
awesome.
every single one.
I really appreciate it. All of your guys' sweet support. You know, it's tough with a show like this because there's not really like a specific time where people are like, here's some bits. Like, oh, I thought that was a great article about the kid breaking the record. Here's some bits, you know? And like, I'm not going to like harass people for it. So it's just kind of like, it is what it is. And Chid is always so awesome. Whenever he exits the stage left for the night, he always drops some bits. It's super sweet. I
Yeah, there's, like,
appreciate it
exit
so
bits, which
much.
is
It's
good.
so nice. But when something like that happens, it's really cool. It makes me feel good. Like you guys care, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's great. I'll have to come up with some more fun ideas that don't involve eating bugs.
Yeah.
For some
Things
maybe
that-
like bit rewards if people do X amount or whatever. Oh, Walt.
Yeah, we'll have to work on it.
Would I eat Rocky Mountain oysters? I will tell you that I have. I will tell you the story. Me and Dusty and his dad were in Colorado. His dad came to visit us in Colorado. And we went to Estes Park, which is actually where the Stanley Hotel is, where the Shining Hotel is at. It's cool. Cool little town. And we went to this restaurant that's like a wild game restaurant. And his dad was like, we gotta try these Rocky Mountain oysters, which if any of you don't know what Rocky Mountain oysters are, it's bull balls. It's motherfucking bull balls. And I was
Yeah.
like, what the
Testicles.
fuck? I was like, I don't want to fucking eat that shit. I'm not ordering them, that's for sure. Although I'm always down to try something I will try. There's certain things I won't eat fucking cilantro or mustard or like any of that shit or fennel. But like if it's something beyond that, like I will give something a try. But I had Dusty try it first because he knows how I roll. So I was like, try this. What do you think? So the way it was served, we're back to talking about balls. It was they were sliced in like thin-ish slices and they were fried. So there was like round fried things. If something's fried, it's less
Fry it and
abrasive,
dip it
you
in the
know.
ranch,
Fry
it'll
it,
be good.
okay. So Dusty tries it, and he's just like, honestly, it's really not bad. I think that you'd like it. And I was like, is it super chewy? He's like, no, it's not that chewy. I was like, okay, good, 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 good. So I tried the first one, and I was like, okay, this is actually not bad. It kind of tasted maybe, I would say, similar to maybe like veal or something, maybe. So it was all right.
It was a little chewy.
But the first one that I got was not so chewy. There's like I realized as we progressed that some of them are chewier than others. And the first one, thank God, that I got was not that chewy. I was like, okay, we're good. So I ate that one, and then I was like, okay, I'll try another one. That one was fucking chewy. And I immediately was like, like, nope, 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 nope. Okay, we're done. Now I know I'm eating balls. I'm eating balls. I'm eating balls. I can't do it. Before, it felt like maybe I was eating like a little, like, veal or something. And now I know that I am chewing on something's balls and I cannot continue. And that was the end of that. But I did try them. I am pretty adventurous when it comes to stuff. But if something's looking at me, I have a really hard time eating it. Like if it's like a full creature, if it's looking at me. Like that one time I tried to do a lobster, which I'll never in my life ever do again. And just the fact that little worm, even though its eyes were like really little, like it was like looking at me while I was trying to eat it. So that's kind of where my line is at. I prefer if one animal is split into a lot of different meals, and then I am more open to trying it. Bugs, I don't want to fucking eat bugs. I don't ever want to eat bugs. I understand that as far as for efficiency of feeding a lot of people, it's a protein source. They're really easy to breed. I totally get it. And as the world gets much darker and food becomes more scarce, I will understand that that is an appropriate time to eat the bugs. Why do we gotta eat bugs today? I don't need to eat bugs. I got a fridge full of food. I don't need to eat that right now.
I do think that bugs have less of a consciousness than larger mammals and animals do, though. So as far as like,
I'm cracking Roxy up right now.
yeah, as far as are they aware? I feel like bugs are. It's part of their life, first of all, that they're probably going to get eaten by something.
Sure.
And they're going to eat other bugs. Like, that is definitely a part of their life, as is the animal kingdom, but I feel like bugs is far more common, and everything eats bugs. And there are more bugs than anything else on the planet, and I do believe that their consciousness is generally lower than larger animals and mammals.
It is very
Not to
possible.
say that they're not aware, but just that masses of energy of any sort that are that small, that's that low of a mass, are not going to have the same
That's an
amount
interesting
of
theory.
awareness as we're going to have.
Okay, that makes sense. And then some of them are like hive mind type of thing, like the ants. Like they're all kind of linked together, and they all kind of have this one great consciousness that is all of them working as a team and being able to communicate. Bees are like that too, you know. So it's kind of cool. So maybe it's more of a shared consciousness thing if they're in
Yeah.
groups like that. But like a worm, I don't know. I'm not thinking the worm is probably like contemplating the existence of humanity or of
Yeah.
existence or whatever, you know. Like
Yeah. Or even really aware of itself, other than following its instincts to do what it's supposed to
yeah,
be doing.
maybe it's a more instinct driven
Yeah.
thing. Maybe so.
Yeah.
I love how you guys are talking about fucking cilantro over here.
Cilantro and coriander.
I know, I'm glad you like it, Joe. I fucking hate it. Not a fan. And it does not taste like soap to me. If anybody was wondering. I don't have the weird soap gene. I just think it's fucking nasty.
Yeah, I just don't really care.
Yeah,
it
like
just kind of
ruins.
overpowers everything.
It is. It's
really.
very
Like, I just-
overpowering.
It depends.
Yep, and it is true. Yeah, they call it coriander in England, and they call it cilantro over here. But coriander here is actually the ground up seeds, and cilantro is the leaf. So you guys are both correct on that one. It's just it's kind of weird, depending on where you're at. Nobody knows what's going on. It's like, is it a cookie or a biscuit? You know, it depends on where you're at. We don't know.
So basically, as always, Americans are right and England is wrong. So I have that Florida man.
Oh, yeah,
Redemption.
Florida Man. Okay, all right. We
Florida Man
got
Redemption.
Rob's Florida Man Redemption.
Yeah. So
What's it gonna be?
November 3rd, a Florida man drove with an electronic device attached to his penis and was arrested.
What do you mean an
Headline.
electronic device?
I'm not real sure yet. I was trying to skim forward to see what that was. So we're just going to read this article.
Okay.
It's pretty short, and we're going to see if it tells us what's happening.
Okay, let's
His
see.
his mugshot is fun because he's all beat up. He's got like stitches and stuff. I did see that they had to take him down. So, so it says, incident took place in Boynton Beach. A Florida man strapped an electronic device to his penis and drove naked into the street. The man, who was driving slowly in traffic, began to harass the passersby. He asked some people to look at his groin.
While he's driving?
Yep.
Okay.
Kurt Allen Jenkins. I love how they put their full name on there and like this is the person, so you can look them up and be like, oh, that's you.
Totally.
That way, all their family knows and everything. Kurt Allen Jenkins, who was 56, tied an electronic device to his penis and went out on the road naked. Even if those who saw him were surprised at first, people started to complain when the man asked passersby to look at his groin, and then the cops got a tip-off. The notice that prompted the notice that prompted the police to take action was a report of harassment by a neighborhood resident. Jenkins was slowly driving through the neighborhood, meanwhile made an offer of sexual intercourse to a passerby. The victim, who was quite uneasy, immediately called the police and reported what the man had done. Jenkins pursued the victim. He continued to drive alongside her. In doing so, he asked her to look at his groin. The victim turned down his request, which is smart. That was a good move. However, she later realized that there was an electronic device attached to his penis and chose to call the police. When the police arrived, Jenkins refused to surrender. Thereupon, the police forcefully tackled him to the ground and took him into custody. If the abused victim hadn't noticed Jenkins, his route would probably have been in front of Citrus Cove Elementary School. Because there were about 3 minutes between the school and Jenkins. He was arrested, but has not yet been sent to jail, as the time of this article. He was charged with immoral sexual display, lustful display of genitalia, sexual display, and nonviolent resistance to law enforcement. It is unknown whether he has a lawyer.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of weird for them to be like, he was probably going to the elementary school. Because, like, I feel like that's a little bit presumptuous. Like, maybe they were close to the school. But, I mean, if he's a sexual deviant guy, it doesn't necessarily mean he's a pedophile.
Yeah.
Necessarily. I mean, it could have been. Who knows? But I feel like that's
sounds like it
speculation
was just
at that point.
on his route. He would have passed by it anyway. Like,
Okay.
whether or not that's where he was headed, he just would have been in that direction.
Electronic device.
Yeah.
Did they have, like... I mean, I don't know. I'm not into this kind of stuff. But do they have, like, electronic, like, whacker-offer things that you can, like, strap on and it's like...
I don't know.
Because that would be handy.
Another
Handy.
article labels it as he drove with wires attached to penis.
Oh, maybe it was those little shocking pads
Maybe, yeah.
that make your muscles be all
Well,
weird. But why would
yeah.
you put that on your wiener?
So it makes it jump, probably.
Like, hey, check it out.
It was just waving. I was just waving.
Wow. What year was that? He wants to know what year it was.
Oh, that was... let's see.
Oh, weird. It doesn't actually say on the article.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Weird. Yeah, it just says November 3rd. Florida man, birthday November 3rd. Electronic whacker
Yeah.
offer thing. I don't know what else you call it.
Oh, it was 2016.
2016. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't generally put the year on the Florida Man thing just because when you put the year, you get less results. And Florida Man wasn't really a thing in the 70s.
It
So
is now, though.
we do that now. But also the follow-up article to that, there was like the little added on thing. Another incident on November 3rd was Florida woman arrested for a DUI on a horse and charged with animal neglect.
Come on. You can't ride a horse drunk. I think you should be able to ride a horse drunk.
Was the horse drunk too?
We're giving Krista an ab workout right now here. That's
Yeah.
good.
Oh, that's good. Which is,
I'm glad everyone's having a good time. I'm having a good time also.
yeah.
I
The
really
electronic
am. I'm
whacker off
having-
thing.
I'm having a
Where?
fun time.
Yeah. Do you sell those electronic whacker off things?
I mean, if that doesn't exist,
The electro
I
whacker
feel like
offer?
it should. Because if you
I'm
just kind of
sure it
like
does.
strap it on, like you just strap it on and it's all.
Hmm.
And you don't have to do nothing. You could just sit there.
I'm not sure that's how it would go, but that was good. I liked
what
it.
kind of noise do you think it would make?
I don't know, but I'm not
Give
sure
it a go.
has as much teeth noise as
That was guttural back in the throat.
Oh, right.
That was like a.
Too real.
Come on, what do you think? What would it sound like? Give it a
I don't know,
go.
I think it would be like a shocking noise. It'd be more like a. It'd be like a. Like that. More shocking than, you know.
Oh,
I
less
don't know.
teeth better.
Yeah, the
Oh
less
my
teeth
God.
is better. We
Yeah,
also
I
got a
don't know.
weird law redemption
Hold
for
on, we're good.
Roxy.
Oh, Roxy, start looking that up. I'm gonna look up electronic whacker rougher thing and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna not search that on my work computer over here.
You gotta do incognito tab. Electronic whacker off.
It popped up electronic whack-a-mole. That's
Offer. thing.
whacker offer. Electronic whacker
Okay.
offer.
know.
I don't.
Electronic whacker offer. I don't know.
But
We're
it's
gonna
like offer like a. Like
whacker.
A
So I need
sale.
I need a
Whacker offer is
one of those.
hyphenated. Yeah.
Yep, I hyphenated it.
Yeah.
Electric weed whacker
No. Not
for
that.
penis. Manscaped, the weed whacker. Oh no, that's for nose and ear. Okay. We're getting closer though. For penis.
Yeah.
we're losing Roxy here.
Oh,
Bestsellers
see, Rob
and
even
sex
spelled
stuff.
it out. That was a good job, Rob.
Yeah.
Wonder whacker offer wall.
I love that everyone in chat is fucking dying right now. This is great. Be careful what you put on the. Oh, I probably do have to, huh? Okay, that's a good call. Hold on, I'm just gonna. I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's a good
turn it
mod
off.
job.
But if it, thank you, mod love, dude, mod love.
Yep. Mod.
Okay, electric
it.
penis vacuum pump on Amazon. Let's check this. It's probably not gonna show penis on Amazon, but it'll show the pump probably.
Maybe.
What do you think he had a penis pump on?
No. I bet you're right. I bet it was like one of those massager things, like the electronic acupuncture.
Hey Rox, can we show a illustrated image of a penis? Is that allowed?
We're gonna have to send you a screenshot and get you to
Is it
pre-approve
allowed?
it.
We don't know. I don't
We'll
want to
tell-
get in trouble.
We'll just put on YouTube. It's okay. Our mod pre-approved this. It's
Oh my
fine.
god. I know YouTube might hate it too. I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I don't need to show it. It's pretty funny though.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking funny.
Yeah. Right.
I don't know if that's it.
I mean, if you don't
Jid
know
is
to-
no longer responsible.
If you don't know what a penis pump looks like, you
Well,
know,
but I was seeing if there's a
See, right.
whacker offer.
yeah. I don't think it'd be called a whacker offer.
What would it be called?
Probably a masturbator.
Electronic masturbator. I like electronic whacker offer thing though.
I do too. I mean, that should be the product name, but as far as Google knowing what it is, electronic masturbator for penis.
The number one stroker in the world. thehandy.com/stroker. Oh, we need to play The Stroke.
I think I went to
song right
school
now.
with her.
Oh my god. Interactive stroker. Okay, it's loading. Hold on, I'm going to show you guys. Because I bet there's not going to be dicks in here, but I'm going to check it out. It's
Oh,
great.
is this that one that Baby J was talking about that has like the Bluetooth control or whatever? You could control it from afar?
I don't know. Maybe this is it. I mean, I don't think you could walk around or drive around with this on your wiener. Let's see. Okay, this is the Handy Interactive Stroker 90-degree power connector. What does that mean, 90 degree? Oh, okay, so it's like 90-degree angle. Got it. Okay. It's like, why does that matter?
I don't know.
Improved
why.
lubricant, refined casing, $200. Oh, there
there
it
it
goes.
goes.
Wah, 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 wah.
The Bram Stroker. Yeah, but they should make a red and black one and call it the Bram Stroker. That'd be great.
Why would anyone need that rock? Some people, they don't get out much, and they don't have people to help them
Some people have
like that.
tinnitus
And they
and
tendonitis.
tendonitis.
Tinnitus. I got
So-
ringing in my
I
ears.
got
I
the,
need an
I got the
electronic
tinnitus.
microphone.
I gotta get the
Oh, the Bluetooth, you mean? Oh, okay.
yeah, the Bluetooth one.
Okay. I don't know why Bluetooth. Can somebody control it from? So yeah, maybe that's the thing, the Bluetooth. So I could be in the other room and I could be like "Beep, beep, 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 beep," for you.
Yeah. Yeah, like that.
I gave it so hard. I heard God and now I have tinnitus. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, apparently Viagra, one of the side effects is tinnitus. We learned. Didn't know that. So
Yeah, we found that out recently from
That's
a
a
friend of
thing.
ours. I was like, just take some Viagra. He's like, fuck no, it gave me tinnitus. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, it's a thing.
we told him he was taking it wrong.
Yeah. We're like, did you stick them in your ear holes? And he's like, nah, dude.
The future of sex tech.
So there we go. Now we know. Okay, if anybody wants it, thehandy.com.
It's got controls. If anybody wants it.
Yeah. The handy has no equal. Well, this was fun. That was a good rabbit hole to go down.
Joe. You're
You're
gonna have to speak up. It's the ringing.
This is so fucking funny. Oh yeah, the hacker takes control. That's fucking funny, dude.
Oh,
That's
not
so
good.
funny.
Ooh, the whacker hacker. That's somebody's anonymous screen name.
Rob, I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here enjoying this. This is fucking great. Bull balls, bugs, and Viagra.
Yep.
We're gonna change the description whenever we upload it to the
Yeah.
fucking
And that's the show, folks. We're gonna
to
go.
the YouTube. Maybe if we send it to Putin, he'll be stop being such a dick to Ukraine.
Seriously.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
for sure. Rob, all.
I'm glad he figured out how to spell it. I didn't
Oh my
think that was gonna be possible,
That's
but
so funny.
nailed it.
That was really funny.
oh man.
Yeah, whacker hacker. Oh shit. Christopher the win on that one, the whacker hacker.
She was repeating me. Come on. You don't listen
Oh.
to anything I say.
No, sometimes.
She just blocks out all my jokes.
hear it.
Krista, thanks for listening. I appreciate you listening to me.
Well, sometimes you just don't make no sense. But that was good. I give you credit for that one. That was good. Danger zone. Well, you know,
Danger
wind
zone.
beneath the wings.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just got to tune out.
I don't know if it's as good as the Bram Stoker, but it was,
the Bram
the
Stoker.
Bram Stoker was good.
That's good.
I like that.
I'm just gonna
That's
call
gotta
him
be a
Bram
product.
Stoker from
Gotta be a
now
product.
on. That's really good. It's all fucking vampire themed and shit. There goes Rob again.
I mean, they could be torture devices, depending on how high you turn them.
I mean, how should it sound though? La 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 or something.
I definitely don't want it to sing to me.
What do you want it to
I
do?
don't think it should be singing. I don't know. I would want it to be silent. Play my own music. Make it romantic. Light a candle. Put on
I'll
Wonderwall.
make love to you
Now we're talking.
like you want me to. That's gonna be it. That's the one right there. Bram Stoker just sucks the life out of you.
Yes. Yes, it does.
God, you guys are the best chat ever.
My face hurts.
Like,
You
it
guys are
would
making me
so
crazy.
not be as fun. If you guys weren't here, it would be me and Dusty talking into this camera.
I'm just laughing.
Just
by
laughing,
ourselves.
yeah, to ourselves, by ourselves, which would still, we would be having a good time, but I'm so glad that you
I would
guys
have to
are
laugh
all
at
here
my own
as part
jokes
of it.
because she wouldn't hear any of them.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking
Ah, you
Christ.
guys.
This shit's
You
fucking
guys are
funny,
good.
dude. Oh.
Wow. Well,
That's good. That's
you got any good
that's pretty
segues
good.
into your weird news articles?
Oh my
out
God,
of
I don't
that?
know how to even
Was any of
segue
that a segue?
anywhere. God.
Well, we should just do our norm,
let me
and
see.
you know, I feel like our palate cleanser of any news is a cute animal news. Do you do you have a cute animal palate cleanser?
Not a
Joe,
brand
we
new
wish
one,
you were
like a-
closer too. It would be
I
fun.
know, I wish you were, but I want you to come and hang out with us.
Hmm.
Rob, Barracuda.
Oh man, Rob, you and her should do that for karaoke.
Dude, I think we're freaking shit out too, which this is a rare moment. Shit is like publicly stating that he has
Yeah.
no responsibility
No
over
respons-
anything that's happening right
They're
now.
all hopped up on the bugs. I don't know. I can't stop them.
Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Okay, ladies, here she's dying too.
Yeah.
She's dying too. This is good. We're here for the laughs, guys. That's
good.
what we're
My
fucking
face
here
hurts.
for. That's why we're
Yeah.
here,
That's why we're here.
to bring joy and happiness to the land. You're welcome.
Risky Biscuits got nothing on this stream.
Oh
We're
my
gonna win.
god. I feel like the worst sound would be nom 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 nom.
Yeah, that's way worse. That's much more terrible.
Oh god, that shit is so fucking funny. That was fucking funny. That was a good rabbit hole. Right. Ladies, a little stoned.
I'm getting lightheaded over here.
Extra giggly. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna go to something else that's probably gonna be pretty fun. I waited to watch the video with you guys, so I haven't even seen it yet because we're gonna figure it out together. But
All right.
in
We're all
Ohio,
in this together.
Ohio bodybuilding contest debuts a slap fighting championship.
Oh, sweet.
Slap fighting. What kind of pansy ass shit is this? I don't know, but I bet it's gonna be fun.
I've seen these. There's nothing.
have?
Yeah, there's nothing pansy about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I saw a clip from this year's. Maybe they'll show it. We'll see if they
Really?
show it. Yeah.
Okay.
If
Well,
they
let's
don't,
let's give it a go. Oh, Waybug, what's up?
Oh, hi, Waybug.
I'm glad you're here and lurking. That is great.
How long have you been lurking? Because
Yeah,
it's been exciting.
Yeah, I don't know what you caught or didn't catch, but there's a lot of dick talk. Okay, here we go. Slap fighting championship. Oh.
Oh, she took that like a champ.
Okay. You just slap each other? How do you win?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. It's Meathead Central. Oh, he fucking moved.
He got woozy over that.
Oh, there was powder on his hand.
Oh, he
too.
got knocked out.
Oh,
That's the
shit.
clip I saw.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll slap you unconscious.
What?
Oh, he
He's all,
flinched.
eh.
You're not allowed to flinch.
That guy flinched too.
Huh?
This is weird.
It's weird. I didn't know that there's a whole. I just learned about the whole like.
Oh. That was a good slap, dude. That was
Oh, I think he just took it. He just took it pretty well. He's combing his beard.
Okay,
That's
okay.
good. Yeah, I've seen slap competitions, but I've never seen like leagues like this. Like it's a whole.
Whoa, that guy looks scary. I don't want that guy slapping me. Oh, no. Look at his face. You see his face? He's like, ugh.
He's like, oh, set him back a little bit.
Oh, he knocked that big ass guy out. Really?
And that guy even had a beard for padding.
Wow.
None of the ladies got knocked out though.
I felt like they were kind of like shitty slaps, though. Those weren't like. I feel like I could slap someone way the fuck better than you
I don't
guys
know.
did. I'm just saying. I think I could.
Can you knock a person out with your slap?
You know
Because
what?
Especially
It
one of those
depends on
big guys.
how fucking pissed off that I am.
I don't know.
I gotta see these ladies one again here.
Yeah, Krista, I was expecting just like a whole bunch of slap back and forth, which is I've seen videos of that.
Like that was okay. That was a good slap. That was a good slap.
I mean,
though.
it sounded good,
that
but,
one was a good slap.
those guys are big, man. Those
Yeah,
are beefy
no.
guys.
As far as chicks go, I feel like I could give those chicks a run for their money. As far as in the slapping scenario, I feel like I could.
Can you take a slap? Because that,
I don't want to.
yeah.
I've
Nobody wants to.
only slapped a couple people ever in the face, and I wish that I got to slap more people in the face. To be honest with you, 2 people. Nope, 3 people.
Yeah.
Yep. one was my mom and one was my dad as boy inside dad.
All right, so both parents.
Both parents. And then, who is the... Oh, and then the dude at the bar that wouldn't stop looking at my cleavage when I was dressed as Rainbow Bright for Halloween. And I slapped him and pushed him out of the fucking door. That one. Krista remembers that because you were there. Krista was actually dressed like Patio Green when I was dressed as Rainbow Bright, and there are really cute photos of us. And then a friend of ours, Carrie, was dressed as a unicorn, and there's this awesome photo of us riding on top of her. It was really good. But yeah, that guy was a fucking asshole, and I was like, "Yo, dude, I know I got a bunch of cleavage. I'm up here. Behave yourself." And he just was not behaving himself at all. And I ushered him to the door, and I just gave him a good fucking slap and just pushed him out the door. And actually, that's the guy that came in that I slammed the book down when I met you.
Oh, that was Arkansas?
That was the Arkansas guy. Yep. Because that's the first time I had seen him since. It was like the day after Halloween or whatever. And you came in, and that's how
He's the whole reason we're
that's how we
married.
bonded. Yeah. It's because I was sarcastic as fuck to this guy that came in, and Dusty thought it was the funniest thing in the entire world, and then we had a date. And we're still on a date.
I almost fell out of my chair laughing at the guy. He left with his head down, and I thought it was hilarious, and we started talking. You know, it's like, you're awesome. We should get married immediately. That's pretty much how that went down.
Because I had to decide whether I was just going to be like, get out and kick him out immediately, be like, out, out, out. But I just figured I would just like shame him and make him feel like a total douchebag, which I
It worked.
did.
Yeah.
And you almost spit beer out of your fucking nose
did.
that day,
I
dude.
almost
That was
did.
good. Yep.
It was fun.
So. Oh,
And yeah, Joe, saying those dudes were scary. There's no way I'd stand there. I'm with you. Those guys were scary. Like, even, like, standing there waiting, like, I don't want to stand in front of those guys waiting for one to hit me. Like, at least, like, in UFC fighting, you're going in for a fight, and you know you're going to be able to fight, but that's just, you just have to stand there and take a hit. Like, I don't like that.
Roxy, yeah, slam that fucking book down. But bam!
Pretty much.
Educate yourself, fool. Fuck you.
Yeah.
So funny. That's good.
It's good.
It was a good story. Good, solid story. But, yeah, those guys looked scary. And, Joe, you are right. You've never seen Roxy get angry, but if I did, I'd probably start crying. I wonder what that would look like. Mad Roxy. Oh, shit. Either
Joe.
she's just too sweet to get real mad, or when she gets mad, it's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, it's like,
You better
fire.
run.
Yeah.
Never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, how does the recipient of the slap not
Well,
just
that one
duck?
guy was like, ugh, like he wanted to duck. His instinct was taken over. Joe, it was a book on Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah, it's a book on the
Day of the Dead,
the Day of the
but-
Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this guy, he was a dick on... I'll just tell the story real quick. Paraphrased. As you know, guy was a fucking asshole. It was like the night before Halloween or whatever that we had this Halloween party at my work. And the guy was being a douche. It was like, fuck you. Kicked him out. He comes in, and it was November 1st. It's Day of the Dead. And I was dressed in a Mexican dress, and I painted my face like a sugar skull. And I really... genuinely love the tradition of Day of the Dead. I think it's a really important, very special holiday, especially being in San Diego at the time. It's a lot bigger down there too, and it's something I actually really give a shit about. So I brought a book with me to work in case anybody was just sitting at the bar and just kind of was curious and wanted to learn more about Day of the Dead or want to look at photos. So I just brought the book, and it was like behind the bar, and this guy comes in, and I'm like, this fucking douchebag comes in, and I'm like, you better behave yourself, dude. And he's like, I will. He's like, I don't know, maybe you didn't get the memo, but Halloween was yesterday. Like, you're in a costume like Halloween was yesterday. He made some, like, just dumbass fucking comment. Yeah. And then I was like, are you fucking serious, you idiot? Like, you live in San Diego, you don't know what fucking Dia de los Muertos is? I was like, it's Day of the fucking Dead, educate yourself. And I just pulled this book out from behind the bar, and I just slammed it down on the bar right in front of him, and it's this book that just, like, nobody even saw coming. Day of the Dead. And the guy was sitting, like, right next to Dusty, and Dusty's
I
all...
was like a chair away at the bar. But from my point of view, like, I'm just sitting at the bar and there's this cute bartender that I haven't met and, like, she's all dressed up. I know it's Day of the Dead. I'm like, yeah,
And you
that
don't know
makes
the
sense.
backstory about
I
the
have
guy.
no
Why I
backstory about
hate
the
the
guy.
guy. Yeah.
And, like, he just says something stupid. Like, yeah, I think he was like, oh, Halloween was yesterday. Like, didn't you get the memo or whatever? And she just, like, looks at him and was like, it's called fucking Day of the Dead. Why don't you educate yourself? Bam! And just, like, lays this giant book on the bar that just came out of nowhere. I had no idea where this book came from. And, like, she was just ready for it. Like, no thought, no nothing. Was just like, why don't you educate yourself? And, like, slaps it on the bar. I almost died. Like, I was laughing so hard. Like, shooting beer out my nose, almost fell out of my chair. I think my head did hit the bar. I think I had to lay over. And the guy didn't like that I was laughing at him, and he felt embarrassed. And he ended up, paying and leaving. But I was like, that was awesome. Like, you should definitely talk to me now, because you're my favorite person. Like,
Yes, Rob, this is the story of how we officially started talking. He had
Yeah.
come into the bar previously, but we hadn't actually like talked to each other or really met each other. He was just a customer.
That was the
this
day
was
I
like,
fell in love.
yes, this was the day that we actually met.
Yeah.
And the guy gets up and leaves, and he's like, what the fuck was that? That was like amazing. And I was like, I'm sorry, you have no backstory. I'm not just a dick to people that come into the bar. Like, that, let me tell you, the guy was being really rude the other night, and he was just like talking to my cleavage extensively. And I warned him multiple times, and he wasn't listening. So I kicked him out of the bar, and he just came back in. And that's what you just witnessed. So, I was like, with no backstory at all, you're just like, what the fuck? Like, I'm glad you didn't just think I was a raging bitch, not having backstory, just thinking that I'm just like, fuck you, educate yourself, you idiot, like,
Yeah.
because I would never talk
mean,
like that to like a regular
Luckily,
person.
like, you didn't know at the time, but like anyone that knows me, like, I don't work in customer service or any kind of like working with the public because I can't handle stupid questions, stupid comments. I'm not going to handle it well. I would be fired as a server immediately. Like,
true.
I can't
Not
do
me.
it. So him laying out a stupid comment and getting just nothing but the most cynical, sarcastic response. That's exactly how I would have responded. If I had had a book like that just ready to go, I would have done the same thing. So I didn't think you were being a dick to customers. I thought you were responding extremely appropriate for the comments that were coming out of this guy's face. And I thought it was great. Like, backstory or not, it was the perfect response. And it's exactly what should happen.
That's good.
But
I'm
yeah,
glad.
we just called him Arkansas. I just know he was from Arkansas.
Yeah,
That's
he
all I
was
know.
some young military guy from Arkansas who was just douchey and not my favorite. So that's how it began. So that guy leaves. Dusty starts laughing. We start talking. He's like, that was the most awesome thing I've ever seen. I give him the backstory on it. And that was like us beginning to chat, which was, it was pretty cute. And I was like, what did you do for Halloween? And he's like, my car got towed and it was the worst Halloween ever, but I normally love Halloween. Can I show you on my MySpace all of my cool Halloween costumes from years past? And I was like, yes. And then when I saw his photos is when I was like, oh, swoon. You're a roadkill beaver with your eyeball hanging out. I love you. So
It's
you
pretty
love me
sacred.
because I was a sarcastic asshole, and then I loved you because you had your fucking eyeball hanging out, and you did a really good job at it. It was great, and your drowned surfer with like moss and shit, or not moss, but like algae and stuff on you. I was like, this guy
I had like
fucking
kelp
down. This
hanging
guy's
around
cool.
me. My
It was
drowned
good.
surfer was my ode to California since it was my first year living there. But yeah, it was a bad year. I had just gotten laid off. My car got towed. I owed all this money, and like, it was just a bad year. I was in a bummer mood, and it happened like right before Halloween, so it ruined my Halloween. But
But
then
it-
I met her right after.
Yep.
It was fine.
And the rest is history.
That's his history.
Yep, and we have our 10-year wedding anniversary on in July, which is pretty cool. So,
Super cool.
yay.
Oh, Roxy's got a weird law prepared.
All right,
Sweet.
Roxy.
Weird law.
Weird law. Okay, who redeemed the fucking weird law? Yeah, power couple. Power couple.
Power
High five. Oh, yeah.
Super powerful.
Superpower.
With our sarcastic comments combined.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird law.
Weird law.
I forgot who redeemed it,
I
but
forgot to. Sorry, we went off on a whole tangent.
but
with
whoever
that one.
did, good job for redeeming it. And we'll find
You should
out.
call it Weird News and Tangents.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I
Christy
think
Lou.
it was Christy. I think you're right.
Oh, I remember when my third husband and I were about to celebrate our 10th. He ended up dying in a mysterious accident a few weeks
Oh,
before.
bummer.
That sucks. I'm so
rough.
sorry.
Yeah,
That's a
a
bummer, man.
mysterious accident.
Mysterious. Like alien abduction mysterious? Or like mafioso hit mysterious?
Oh, here we go. In Arizona, it is illegal.
What's it
The end. In Arizona, it's illegal.
Oh yeah, Shadowstorm. Once it's redeemed, to let your donkey sleep in a bathtub. What?
Well,
So you can have a donkey.
and you can
Why are
have a bathtub.
they? Yeah. Why are they micromanaging your donkey sleeping
Yeah, why do they
quarters?
care where your donkey sleeps?
What? Is there any explanation to this one, perhaps? Because I am curious.
Yeah.
Like there must have been an incident to make it a
Yeah.
law. There had to be an
There had to be an
incident.
incident. Something had to happen.
What would it be? What kind of incident could there be?
And was it like one weird incident, or were donkeys just sleeping in bathtubs and causing problems all over the place? And they were like, we have to make a law. we obviously cannot trust these people with their donkeys. Just to be...
That's so weird. Fuck jackass.
Jackass. Yeah. Don't let him sleep in the bathtub.
That's so. I'm really trying to
weird.
figure out.
Yeah, and
Like,
in Arizona, how many donkeys are in Arizona? They have a lot of donkeys in Arizona?
yeah, actually, Pedro Gonzalez is my friend, and
Oh, that's
he
true.
is at the Gold King Mine in Jerome, Arizona.
Yep.
So there's at least a
There's
couple.
Yeah, there's at least one donkey.
Okay, Christy. It repeating since it froze. In Arizona, it is illegal to let your donkey sleep in a bathtub.
Oh, here we go. In the 1920s, a man was letting his donkey sleep in his bathtub, and there was a terrible flood due to a broken dam that swept the donkey away in the tub. After an intense rescue mission, Arizona passed a law that you cannot have your donkey sleep in your bathtub. So because one donkey got swept away in a flood and floated downstream in a bathtub,
It saved the donkey's life. He
It
was
did.
in
He
a
would've-
life raft. He was in a little bathtub raft.
yeah, it should be required that your donkey sleep in a bathtub at this point. Like,
That's so
your
weird.
donkey has to sleep in a bathtub.
I
That's-
don't understand how. Like, why would you make that a law? An intense rescue mission.
Yeah, Joe, we should outlaw broken dams.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that's funny.
What?
Oh man.
What?
Also, Shadow Storm, I liked your moonshine joke up there, by the way. I thought that was funny.
I
Yeah, why would...
I don't. Why would you even make a law about that? Like, I don't understand how
Yeah.
that was like
Yeah,
hurting
if it
anybody
was,
in
like,
any way.
If there was like a fleet of donkeys in bathtubs floating down this flood that they had to like rescue, or like they were like taking out houses because there were so many donkeys in bathtubs or something, like maybe, but like one donkey in a bathtub and they had to rescue it. That's just...
She said apparently the rescue process was so annoying that they outlawed donkeys sleeping in bathtubs. So you just rather let them drown? God.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
That's so
That's
funny,
Really
dude.
weird. Freaking Arizona.
What?
We should write them a letter about that. I think
That's
they need to
so
reverse it.
weird.
Donkeys should be required to sleep in bathtubs.
That was a good weird
a good
law,
weird law.
Roxy. That was super
Yeah.
good. I love
support
your
that
weird
law.
laws that you always find. You always find the fucking coolest ones.
Yeah. Yeah. And thanks for having the background story on that, too. That was helpful.
Yeah.
I mean, helpful. It didn't really explain it to the level
But
that
at
we
least we
wanted, but at least we
understand
have a
a little bit more
backstory now.
about it. 'Cause
It
that's-
still makes no
that's so
sense.
fucking weird.
But, yeah.
Yeah, Arizona has some weird fucking laws, dude, for sure. So shit, if anybody else, whenever they're redeemable, feel free to redeem another one if you want. You may.
You may. We'll allow it.
You may. Okay, so let's see. We got some other weird. records. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry, I was reading. And I'm like, just blanked out for a second.
What's the word?
Records. Okay, this one's fun. I like this one. Mount Everest climbers hold the world's highest tea party. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's fun.
Being on top of Mount Everest does not sound awesome to me. I mean, it'd be a pretty nice view, but like that sounds like shit times a million. Being that high up, can't breathe so good, super cold, whatever. But a tea party would make it more awesome. I will say that.
Would you like a spot
So
of tea?
these guys got a Guinness World Record. And they held the tea party at an altitude of 21,212 feet. That's a lot of ones and twos in there. That is a lot of them.
21212.
And then this one says, oh, wow. This one says 21312. Oh, now we don't know.
No, we don't.
Somebody
even know.
did not proofread this properly. So now we don't know. It's a fucking mystery.
And then that one says
Oh, my
21212.
God. Oh, my God.
Oh man.
Why do they keep saying it if they get it right? They need to get it right. Pick one. Pick one.
It'd be
So
funny if
either-
it got higher every time they put it in there.
Yeah, dude. Oh man. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. That's really high. 21,000 feet.
That's pretty high.
Whether it's 21.2 or 21.3, I don't really care. That's really,
Yeah, 21
really,
by itself
really
is still high.
really high. Yeah, it is. It maybe a little attention whorish at times. People want to say that they've done it, but if you're a big climber person, then that's the one. That's the goal. That and Kilimanjaro.
Yeah.
And then someone said they also featured Girl Scout cookies that they brought all the way from Seattle. So that's cool. That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, 15 grams of shrooms and 18 hits of acid. Like that's the mad tea party right there.
That
You
is
had the highest tea bar. That is the highest.
That is very high, Chad. Way more than 21,000 feet.
I wish I knew the song that they sing at in Alice in Wonderland. It's just like a little happy tune. The little
Yeah,
tea
and they're
party
like
song.
sloshing their teas.
Yes. Yep. I saw it in my head.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's kind of neat. These guys look pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Do you remember hearing a while ago when
made it.
there was like traffic jams on Everest? And everybody got stuck going up there, and it was like people were getting like sick and shit like that because there was such a line where they were going up. There was like too many people were there at one time, and it was like a fucking problem.
I do remember
It
that.
was a
though.
big
I remember seeing
problem.
the line going up, but
That was pretty crazy. I think Logan has been higher than Mount Everest. I think you might be right about that, dude.
he might be right now.
Traffic jam.
Yeah, I forgot why it was. There just like a storm where it stopped them, like they couldn't go any higher at some point, and everybody just got backed up.
I honestly don't remember what the deal was. I wish I did,
Go
but
down,
it
it
was
said
like
down there. It was talking about the photo right there. On New York Times, it won't let you read it, but
yeah, I don't remember exactly. Oh yeah, death toll reached 11. Let's check this out.
amid
real
a
quick.
traffic jam. Really? Oh yeah, Rob got it. It's a very merry unbirthday to me.
Oh yeah. Rob.
What's it
You're
say?
right.
Climbers queuing the journey of the summit have made it of traffic jam. Mountaineers lose precious minutes or hours waiting in a so-called death zone. This is not good. Many suffered from frostbite and lack of oxygen in the extreme conditions. This woman
Oof.
survived the climb but ended up hospitalized. We stood in one line and there was another heading to the summit just afterwards. Sometimes there isn't even enough space to latch on and anchor ourselves. What? So we have to hold others and move. If anyone makes a mistake, then we all fall down the cliff. Not good. The government should put greater limits on the number of permits issued. And also only grant them to people who are trained instead of allowing the unprepared.
That's also true. There should be some kind of
Absolutely.
special training that you have to do.
Since the
for
start
this
of
one.
spring 2019 climbing season, at least 11 people have died. It's claimed more than 200 lives since 1922.
Yeah, so that was
Yeah,
pretty
so they
crazy.
just gave out too many permits and it was just like rush hour traffic. That's crazy.
I think so. Yeah, those lines were really bad. It was
Yeah.
really
Yeah, that's
messed
not
up.
good.
That was crazy. Yeah, people got some balls doing that. I could never do it. But hey, I give people credit. Our own friend Steve summited Mount Rainier, which is not nearly as big as Everest, but that's a feet and a half right there.
Yeah.
That's some serious shit.
Still a trek.
It's fucking crazy.
There's still training that goes into it.
And he trained for a long time, and he almost gave up towards the end. He didn't want to give up, and they gave him the option to go back. He was getting altitude sick and was having a hard time, but he pushed and made it, which is really super cool. I'm glad that he made it. But yeah, that's shit that I don't need to do in any way.
Yeah, I don't feel the need to do that.
Don't need to do it.
We have helicopters. Send a drone, take a picture, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean, Joe, I don't know. I think because people that are climbers and love mountaineering and stuff like that, that's like, it's a huge accomplishment. And it makes people feel like they have accomplished something like really fantastical, you know? And pushing yourself to the limits. Some people just like doing that. They like pushing to the limits.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, it's just one of
I
those
don't- I
things
don't
that's
like limits.
a challenge, and people want to prove that they can do it, you know, whether it's for themselves or to, you know, share with others and get bragging rights, whatever. But, you know, it's just like bungee jumping. People want to bungee jump and do weird things. Like,
yeah,
not my thing.
I don't get it.
Yeah, Steve, because it's there. If it wasn't there, nobody would want to climb it.
Yeah.
It's true.
And then Kilimanjaro, you know, that's the whole thing too. It's not as cold. Yep.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
K2's
K2.
harder. It doesn't have the status. Nobody knows what K2 is.
Dude.
Yeah, there's so many ways to die.
Yep. I don't think it's worth it either. And being freezing and then having to have oxygen up there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need to be in a place where I need extra oxygen.
Which I think it's interesting that the Sherpa guides that live up there don't need oxygen.
They're so acclimated to it. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah. Wow.
Good night, Steve Scott. We appreciate you very, very much.
Yes,
We're glad you are
that we do.
here.
Yep. Thank you for coming.
We will see
Have a good
you
evening.
next week.
Yep. Monday. We'll see you Monday.
But we appreciate ya. Yay. Okay. Yeah. So
Climbers know
they're
what
crazy as
what K2 is, but you know, if you take a picture on K2 and you post it on your Instagram, your mom doesn't know what that is. She's not proud. She doesn't know. She's like, "Oh, you did a thing," you know. But Mount Everest, she's like, "Wow."
Do you want to climb Mount Everest? No. Do you want to try the new Chick-fil-A at the airport? Definitely.
Yeah.
They do have good chicken, but they're dicks.
Mm-hmm.
They do have good chicken.
But at this point, I like them better than Papa John's. So, you know,
They're all dicks.
yep. Everyone's dicks.
Everyone's dicks.
All these
Papa
restaurants.
John, remember he was watering his lawn at his mansion during the drought a few years ago? Do you remember that whole thing?
Yeah.
It was like, California's having a drought, nobody used water, and everybody was like, no problem, like we'll totally do it. And then Papa John was like, fucking find me then, I don't give a shit, I'm keeping my lawn alive. And he totally was watering his like entire giant, like whatever, 15-acre property or something like that. You fucking
Don't tell me what to
asshole.
do, California.
Yeah, rude. And now he won't pull out. Well, I don't know if it's him, if it's a franchise owner or something, but
Yeah, I don't
they're
know if
not
it's him.
leaving Russia.
It's the
So
the American owner of the Papa John's in Russia made a statement recently of why he wasn't going to leave Russia. I was like, oh well, yeah, Papa John's obviously.
McDonald's was like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola, a bunch of these people.
Yeah,
And
everybody.
Papa John's like,
It's like no.
okay, well, do whatever you want. Yeah, lawns are more stupid than climbing rush hour at Everest. It's true.
Yeah.
No, that's the thing, Chrissy. He was already out. People were like, fuck that guy, because he's being a fucking asshole and he's not taking care of maybe he or whatever, but the corporation was not taking care of their people. And then, of course, the watering of the lawn thing, which was like a blatantly disrespectful thing to the entire state of California and everybody. So he was already, people were not stoked about Papa John's. Maybe that's why they're like, fuck it. People already don't like us in America because they're dicks. So you know what? Russians like us, so we'll just leave it be.
I could water my lawn in Russia.
Yeah. Maybe something like that. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. And what was Pizzagate? Was it Pizzagate a thing?
We don't want to talk about Pizzagate.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
We don't talk about Pizzagate.
That's the whole underground pedophile ring that was accessible through the pizza shop that, Hillary Clinton was eating babies' adrenal glands and shit like that. Like, that was that whole fucking thing. Yeah.
Definitely
That's
Papa John's basement.
Whole different thing. Apparently, when they went to that shop, there's not even a basement there, too. They're like, there's no basement. They're like, whatever. Got my MAGA hat on, and there's definitely a basement. They're hiding it. It's conspiracy.
Sounds like a good cover story.
Yeah.
What? There's not a basement. We don't have a basement.
What are you talking about?
We don't have a basement full of children's adrenal glands.
I'll take the adrenal gland pizza, please.
Yeah.
Extra adrenally.
It's on the secret menu.
It's fucking crazy that people actually think
it's like
that.
ordering it in and out from the secret menu.
Yes, yeah. Exactly.
You just got to know. If you don't know, you can't have it.
My goodness gracious. Lord. Most of America outside the Northeast has no idea what good pizza is. I gotta say, Northeast has very distinct pizza. You've got the New York style thin crust, and that shit is really good, man. I grew up in South Florida, which is all New Yorkers, so we always had New York pizza. Like that's what we had, and I really love it for what it is. But I really like fluffy crust. I like the fluffy crust. I like the pan pizzas, man. I dig that. So I like all different kinds of pizza. I'm never gonna be mad at pizza, but if I have a choice between the New York style thin crust pizza or a fluffy crust, I'm going fluffy crust.
Yeah. And Joe, all of Italy would be angry at your phrase right there. Even though I do agree that we took what they had and we made it way better, even after eating pizza in Italy, which is very, very good.
It's good, but honestly,
we
to
did
be
it better.
totally honest, I vastly prefer pizza out here
For sure.
over than Italian pizza. Although I'm not gonna say it wasn't good, but it's just not the same. It's a lot more plain and boring. Mm-hmm. It's a lot more boring.
Yeah.
There's that.
Oh yeah, the stuffed crust.
Yeah, stuffed crust.
Those double-decker pizzas that they had at that shop in Colorado. It was like two pizzas. They made a pizza, and then they laid a crust down, and they made another pizza, and it was just the best thing.
It was really good.
I've ever put in my face. But there's really any pizza. I couldn't really pick a favorite because I like pizza in general. Whatever. New York pizza, awesome. Chicago style, awesome.
Yeah, all pizza.
All of it.
Even a shitty Totino's, I'm like, that's good, even if it's shitty, I'll still eat it. I still like it. Dude, those French bread pizzas. I love French bread pizzas. They're really good. Whatever.
7-Eleven has pizzas down the street from us. Roxy and Chris know, they tried them.
Yeah,
and
that's pretty good.
It's 7-Eleven pizza at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know about all that.
It's great.
But they heat it up for you in the oven, and when you're looking for a pizza and they just hand you this hot pizza, it's good.
It's not fancy pizza, but
Not
you know
fancy.
what? It's good. It's good enough. It's good enough. It's fresh. It's good enough.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's not the terrible ones that taste like cardboard crust that you get in the frozen section.
No.
It's better than those.
Yeah.
So,
Agreed.
whatever.
Well-
Super cheap and ready at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm in.
All pizza. I've eaten so much pizza lately. Haven't eaten very much over the past few weeks. I've been kind of feeling down, but I have definitely eaten more pizza than anything else. When it's here's this pizza. Do you want this pizza? I can't be no, I don't want the pizza. I'm like, yes, I'll eat the pizza.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was hungry, but now I smelled pizza.
Roxy, 7-Eleven pizza made me mad. Why was it so good?
I don't know.
I don't know why it's so
And
good.
it's only $7
Yeah,
for a
it's-
fucking pizza.
Yep.
And it takes 2 minutes for them to heat it up. It's amazing.
Yeah.
This is a little tip for you guys out there. 7-Eleven, $7 pizzas any hour. It's great. At least here, I guess in Vegas they turn the ovens off at a certain time, but not
Yeah.
here.
It's the one thing that we have that stays open later than Vegas. Is the
I know,
7-Eleven
right?
Pizza
That's
oven.
so weird.
Yeah, the
So
3 a.m. pizza is always a little bit different, and it's good. I've had a lot of 3 a.m. pizza. That's a good one.
So you lived in California, Joe, and it was hard to get a decent pizza. I used to manage a pizza shop in Ocean Beach, and it was New York style pizza, and it was really fucking good, man.
was
It was
good.
actually
It was really
real good. And then I actually worked at another pizza place after I left there called Pizza Port, and their pizza was really good. And I was a pizza cook, so I learned how to throw dough and how to stretch dough in multiple different ways, and I had so much fun making pizzas. It was fun. Like, I didn't want to be a pizza cook. I was trying to, like, pay my dues so I could be the bar manager. That was my goal. But I actually really enjoyed making pizzas. It was fun getting to throw the fucking dough up and everything. I was like, "Whoa, this is pretty fun." So it's a skill that I have now, and it was pretty damn good. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, the minced garlic.
Yep, and I worked at Mellow Mushroom Pizza out in Atlanta as well. I worked at the original Mellow Mushroom in Sandy Springs, which had been there since the 74 or something like that. And yeah, it was the OG one. So I've worked a lot of my life in pizza places, and it's so funny because I'm not tired of pizza. Like, sometimes people are like, "Oh, I've worked at these places forever. I can't eat another donut or whatever, you know?" Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, "I'll just eat pizza forever. I'm just not tired of it."
I feel like I could eat pizza most every day and be fine.
Good. Blaze Pizza. No, I haven't heard of it.
Blaze.
No. Oh, the place by the Murder Kroger. Oh yeah, me and Christy were talking about this actually. Also, thank you for reminding me.
Murder Kroger.
It was it's the Kroger that was down on Ponce de Leon Ave, which was like a pretty rough area. It's right near the Claremont Lounge, and there's been shenanigans out there a lot, so they call it the Murder Kroger. That's what it's known for in that
Okay.
area. But there was a pizza shop
sense.
called Colosi's Pizza out there that I was a delivery driver for a while, which is where Anti-Flag came in, and I served them pizza, and they invited me to their show, and I'm like, "I'm fucking working. Thank you for inviting me to your show that I can't come to because I am stuck here fucking working." But they were very, very nice. They were super sweet, and I appreciated that. I was like, next time, I would love to come. I thought about just quitting and going to the show, but I didn't. I didn't.
I'm going to the punk rock show. I quit.
I know. I kind of wanted to, but you know, responsible adult and all that stuff.
Good job.
Thanks.
Oh, Blaze sounds like we've got one here called Mod Pizza. That's kind of like that, where it's a Subway style setup where you build your own thing and it's a little personal pizza. They're good. The Mod Pizza is good.
That's pretty good.
But sounds kind of like that.
That's pretty good. All pizza. All
Yeah, any
pizza,
and all pizza, really.
forever. Okay, so we're gonna do another news story.
Okay.
Okay, so we did this previously. We had a fun thing previously where we're making you guys guess on different things and what their worth is. So a few weeks ago we had a Pokemon card that was a very special edition one, and it went for $900,000. I want you guys in the chat to guess how much this one. Make sure I'm not giving it away.
Don't
Okay.
go.
Yeah. Okay. All right. How much do you think this 1999 Charizard holographic first edition is going for?
So
You
the
guys
first line right there says that it's from the first English language set of the Pokemon cards. Okay. That can mean a thing. 1999. It says hollow on it, so I guess it's a holographic one.
Yep, holographic.
Okay, 550,000.
Go for it.
Pretty good guess. 2 million. 1.3 million. 487,000. These are all good guesses. Because, yeah, the last one, it was, what, 900,000? Okay, yeah. 375,000. Good guess. Yeah, because before we were trying to guess and we were all like, I don't know, like 15,000, 12,000. And then it was like 900,000. And we're like, oh, okay, we were way wrong. So, Yeah, lady. Yeah. Well, you're not guessing low this time. I don't feel like it. You're at least the highest out of the guesses so far, so, 600,000, 775,000. Yeah, 1.2 million. Okay. Yeah. These are good. It's a lot of good guesses we got going.
Okay, has everybody casted their votes?
I think so. We got
Good.
quite a few.
Okay. I heard
Right
you
on.
calling them out. Okay.
Yeah. All good guesses.
Okay.
Yeah. Lady's going big because she always
Do we
goes way
do
low.
without going over, or I just think closest? I think closest is
Closest
is,
in
is
general?
fair. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So, looking at everybody's answers, which are all
Drummer.
really good answers, to be honest with you.
They all seem good.
Mr. Joe Cunningham is the winner. He is the winner at, you went a little bit over, but you are the closest at $336,000 motherfucking dollars for a Pokemon card. Good job, Joe. Very good job, everybody. Give him a round of applause. The crowd goes wild.
Hooray.
Dude. They expected it to sell for $200,000, but it actually went for $336,000. Who has $336,000 to buy a fucking goddamn card? Is what I want to know. Where are they at? Why aren't they buying art for me? Because there should be.
I know, right?
My God.
Seriously.
Jesus. Like, you know how many, like,
I need to bump my prices up,
Like-
apparently.
kids you could feed and shit like that? But, I understand, like, people get to do whatever they want with their money. I can't tell people they should be
whatever
doing all
you
these other
want.
things. But I just feel like you could do so much good for the world if you had that kind of money.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's just fucking
To just
crazy.
throw it.
It's crazy.
Pokemon card.
Yep. So the $900,000 one, that is believed to be the highest price ever paid for a Pokemon card. But this is still pretty fucking high.
Pretty high. That's pretty high for a Pokemon card. Gotta
You
say.
could take one for the team for that kind of money. It would be hard to not consider taking one for the team for that amount of money. That's a lot of money, I will say. That is an awful lot
It's not a lot of money. Mm-hmm.
Everyone's like, whatever, I won't do nothing. You can't buy me or whatever. But, like, there's a price. Everyone has a price for something.
Yeah.
Maybe not for everything, like going against ethical things. Like, there's certain things it's like hard no forever. But, like, man, like that movie Indecent Proposal from back in the day.
Yeah. It would definitely make you question your morals,
Yes,
for sure.
yes. And then there becomes a
today's
gray
world.
area that you never knew was there.
Yeah. Turns out there's a middle ground I didn't know about.
Never fucking knew. Poke daddies. What's poke daddies?
Pokedaddies.com. We don't click that link. Don't click that link.
Have you just seen the thing on the ghost cities in China? No.
Ghost cities? That sounds vaguely familiar.
Ghost cities. I'm intrigued, though.
Let me see. Let me see if this is something I
am
know about real
intrigued.
quick, because that sounds familiar.
Oh, so there's a guy that's flying all the Black Lotuses, you think, huh? So there's one dude,
No
Martin
way, really?
Shkreli, who's just buying them up. Is he like a fucking crypto guy or something? He can just afford all of it? Damn. Does he have a bunch of Black Lotuses? Because that's mean. That's pretty mean to buy them all up. But I guess if you got the money and other people don't, I guess fair game? Fair game. Or something. I have no idea.
Yeah.
But, yep, that's pretty crazy. That was a crazy one. $336,000 fucking dollars. Which, I mean, at this point, with the equity we have in our home, we could sell our home and be able to afford one Pokemon card.
We'd get one
with the
card.
profit. Farmadouche. Oh, Martin Shkreli. Is he a Farmadouche?
Farmadouche.
Farmadouche. Why does that immediately sound like a song to me? Farmadouche.
Farmadouche.
Oh, Farmadouche. Douche. With the Farmadouche.
Oh, man.
He's an audio.
Top 40s.
Wait, he's audio that dick. I don't know what that means. Audio that dick that bought the only copy of a Wu-Tang album and raise the oh. Yeah,
Yeah,
that fucking
yeah.
guy. Yes,
The
that is
Farmadouche.
the Farmadouche. Totally. I got you. Okay, and yeah, the Wu-Tang. Oh, shit. That's not good. Fuck that guy. That's the worst. That was the worst guy ever. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, so Shadow, I have heard of these ghost cities. I ran across it somewhere, but I forgot about it. But yeah, there's
Oh, yes, where they built them and then they couldn't finish
yeah,
building them or couldn't get everyone in them, so they're just these high rises that are built with nobody in there.
yeah,
Yes. Yes.
yeah, and it's something in the way that the property values are structured. The economically affordable housing must be lived in by the owner and cannot be bought and sold as an investment. The developer is only permitted to sell economically affordable housing at 5% over the cost of construction, and it basically it ends up making it to where nobody can afford them or live there. So there's just these cities that people have developed that,
Rude.
yeah.
That's crazy. That
It says
it's just
developers
that-
can acquire new plots of land from local governments and are mandated to construct something more or less immediately. So they can't sit idly on vacant land and wait for the surrounding area to develop. So they basically buy the land and they just have to build it up immediately. But there's just cities with no one in it out there. Yeah, I have run across those.
It'd be
I've
fun
run
to
about-
go there sometime. That'd be pretty cool to go see.
Yeah,
That would be cool.
there's videos from inside of them, so you can see what happens.
Okay, my next story. This is pretty neato. There's a new world record. 4 siblings. They have combined age. This is going to be fun. We're going to take a guess from the chat too before I show you guys. Let's do the math. It'll be fun. 4 siblings earned the Guinness World Record for the largest combined age. What do you think that would be? What do you guys think? Combined age of 4 siblings to
So
earn the
adding
Guinness
their ages
World.
together.
Adding them together.
1.2 million.
4 of them. Think about it. Think 4 siblings.
690.
That would be, they'd be like 170
They would all
years
have
old
to
a
be.
piece.
They would all have to be pretty old to do that.
It's like Methuselah and his siblings.
Yeah. So if all of them got to 100 years old, that would be 400 if they all were 100 years old.
I'm bad at math, apparently.
Me too.
No, that's okay. Okay, everyone's got some good guesses coming in. We
Yeah.
got good guesses. We got 389, 330, 480. Got any more guesses? Maybe rocks. She might be grabbing a snack. We don't know.
She's calculating right now. She's like, oh,
Right? She's cheating. She's Googling it
Yeah.
right now and cheating.
she's going to guess 689.
404. Okay. Okay. All right. She did not cheat because she is incorrect.
360.
360. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right. You can change your answer. It's fine. Okay. The
guess.
answer is 383
Oh,
combined years.
Christy Lou, pretty close.
Christy fucking Lou. Very, very, very close. You are a winner. This is amazing. Let's see them. Let's check out these little cute old people. I bet they're gonna be adorable.
Well, they hold the Guinness record for the oldest 4 siblings in the world at a combined age of more than 383 years. Tonight, 12 News photojournalist Hank Strunk takes us to Greenfield, where the oldest sibling now lives and turns 101 next month. Wow.
1, 2, 3.
We are just so excited to celebrate with Jerry and her family their wonderful world record. Jerry has been a resident here since 2000, and even up until this day, at 100 years old, she is still thriving here at Clement Manor.
At first, I just couldn't believe it. But I looked in the mirror a couple of times.
Her sister is 97. Her other brother is 95, and then Dick, the one who lives in Sheboygan is 93.
Jerry is definitely a celebrity here at Clement Manor. Everybody knows Jerry. I always know when the Brewers are playing.
I'm a baseball fan because my uncle was with the Cardinals for 32 years.
Sports are a big part of her life, too.
She's just a wonderful person to have here at Clement Manor.
Eat good vegetables and don't try to get too skinny.
That is great advice.
That advice. Jerry and her siblings plan to get together for her 101st birthday next month. Talk about great genes in that family. Wow.
Yeah, they all wear great jeans.
Well, they were pretty freaking cute, man. There were some cute little old folks. 383 years. Wow. That is intense, dude. Can you imagine? 197, 95, and 93. Dang.
Wow.
That's
crazy.
super duper old.
That's
So I thought
pretty
that was
old.
kind of cool. That was a fun thing. Combined ages, 383 years of life. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay, we got David Rush. David Rush is traveling right now, and he is still breaking records while he's on vacation.
While traveling?
Yep.
He's
and
working
this
from
one,
abroad.
this one I specifically love
Okay.
because I myself am or at least was, but I still can, spin poi. I don't know if you guys are familiar with poi spinning. It's like fire spinning, or they don't even have to be on fire. That you can have light up poi or whatever, but it's like balls on chains essentially that you are spinning. And he broke a record by poi weaving in Italy. He spun them 83 times in 1 minute. And I'm so excited to see this video because that sounds hard. And I can spin pretty fast, but I bet he can spin a lot faster than
He is a
I
speed
can.
juggler.
So let's give this a go. World's fastest poi spinning.
Hey there, folks, it's David Rush. Welcome back to this week's Guinness World Records title. I had a really cool experience this last week. The Today Show invited me on to talk about the 52 Guinness World Records titles I accomplished last year. One of them was this week's title. This is the second time I've been invited on the Today Show. The first time was 5.5 years ago.
It is time to break it today.
And was one of the most painful experiences of my life.
His name is David Rush.
I was trying to become the world's fastest juggler while blindfolded. I knew I could do it, but I kept dropping the ball.
Aww.
Too bold.
Oh no.
The consolation prize, and it's a hug.
Thank you, baby.
Aww.
Empty-handed, got clenched. 5.5 years later, I finally get to go back and redeem myself. But there was no pressure because I didn't actually have to break a record. We just talked with Al Roker and the team about the records I broke last year.
David Rush started setting records in 2015 to raise awareness for STEM education. And he never stopped with 200 records so far. So last year, he set a goal to
I love
break
that one.
52 records in 52 weeks. If you're counting, that's one new record every week.
And then they surprised me with Michael from Guinness to present 2 certificates of recently adjudicated records,
Michael Impert here with a little surprise for you this morning.
including the one I'm doing today.
And I can now verify 2 more Guinness World Records titles for most poi twirls in 1 minute with 83.
Look at that.
That's what it is.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
I did this one while we were in Italy. The first time I tried to break
I
it
might-
was
I
in
might be
front
able
of
to do
the
that.
Tower
Yeah, I
of
feel
Pisa.
like-
I was doing great, on pace to break in like 56 seconds in. The cords got tangled up. I hit myself, and then the police came over and says, "You done?" And it wasn't a question. I ended up breaking at Le Corniglia in Cinque Terre. Absolutely beautiful experience.
Cool.
Little hand, straight arm comes to the armpit there.
Okay, so it's got to be arm length.
Okay.
Cinque Terre, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
I used to spin so often that my arms could handle it, and then after I took some time off, I'm like, "Oh, this is harder." Like, it's harder to maintain it for a super long time when you don't have the stamina built up. But spinning fire is cool because it's slower. Oh, he's going pretty fast. That's pretty
pretty
good. That's
fast.
pretty good. Okay.
I wonder if there's a certain weight for them.
Just gotta stay in that zone, man.
Yeah. And I wonder what they're counting. Like how far is one spin?
That's pretty good, dude.
He did that.
Pretty good, dude.
David Rush here in Jenkins, Italy. One of those beautiful places in the world. On vacation with the family. I've just broken the Guinness World Records title for the most 3-beat poi wheeze in 1 minute. I got more than the record.
Sweet.
83 3-beat poi weaves in a minute. These things are going around at 60 miles an hour. So I learned to keep my stuff in my pockets because when I whap myself, get myself some welts. This is an absolutely physically demanding record attempt. The most difficult part for me was maintaining the stamina to complete the minute because there's so much torque in these things spinning around at 60 miles an hour. It just absolutely was exhausting. So I had to build up the speed, strength, and stamina to finally break this record. Hey, if you like these videos, hit like, hit subscribe, and we will catch you next time.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you guys talking about smacking yourself with it? Man, I've smacked myself. I smacked myself hard. I have these glow poi, and it's like hard plastic, and they light up, and it's really cool because when you spin them, they make all these different patterns when they're moving. It's awesome. And there was one night, man, I don't know, I just fucked it up, and it just smacked me right in the middle of the forehead at like full force, and I had a welt on my fucking head, man. Like it was a bummer.
Yeah, not good.
You remember that shit?
Yep. I've definitely caught myself in the back of the head with them. Never hit my face.
Oh, I hit myself square in the fucking face. But you know, I'm pretty good with them. So I feel like I don't hit myself very often. Like even when I was learning it, like I was pretty good about not hitting myself. And one of the keys to doing it properly is you got to do it all with confidence. It's when people start like, and you start losing it. That's when you start smacking yourself. You have to just go with confidence the whole time. You got to keep going. But that confidence equals full force. And then sometimes if you just lose the flow, that's when you hit yourself in the fucking face, man. It's a bummer. But at least it wasn't with fire. I've never had any kind of issues with fire. Like I have these really cool fire poi, and they're good to go. And I've thankfully never hit myself with them on fire, which is good. I make sure to put my hair up. I put my hair on top of my head, and I take a bandana and I cover my whole hair because it is extremely flammable.
This is true.
Very dry hair. I would never even attempt to spin fire with this shit hanging off of my head. So I always pop that shit up, bam, bam, bam. And you make sure to wear clothes that are not, like super fiery, that aren't just going to melt on impact or whatever, So I'm always really aware of what it is that I'm wearing when I'm doing that. But it's really fun. And it's been quite a while since I've spun, but it's really, really fun.
Super fun.
It's fun.
Oh, Krista, good night. Thank you for coming. We love you too.
Good night, Krista.
It was nice having you in here tonight.
I love you, and I'm so glad
Thanks for
that
sharing
you
all the
were
laughs.
here. Yes. It's always great having you here. Thanks for coming in more often.
For sure.
And I hope you come and visit me soon, because I adore you. My little friend. California friend.
California friend.
Sweet. So yeah, so that's fun. I dig the poi. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, I've hit myself with the fire ones before, but it's not really bad when you hit yourself with them. Like, it doesn't hurt. When it gets dangerous is whenever they wrap up around you. Like, I've seen people get tangled in them, and you have to get them off real quick, because when it's sitting up against you is the issue.
Yep.
But I've seen that happen.
Not trying to fuck around with that.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
never done that.
And yeah, the white gas, it burns at a lower temperature. So if it hits you, like, you'd have to have it really like sitting on you for it to burn you. If it just like slides by you, it's not so bad.
Or if it just like bounces off of you, it's not a big deal. But
But it's really fun, and that noise, that like.
that's what I was just thinking. The sound is super cool.
It's really, really neat. Yeah. I like doing it. It looks really fun too. Even if you're not doing anything like super fancy, it just still looks super fun.
Yeah.
So, if anybody wants to
swing it around in a circle
spin
and
some
that's fun.
fire, come out and I'll teach you how to do it. It's super fun.
Yeah.
Safely, I'll teach you safely
Yeah.
how to do it.
Practice with tennis balls and stockings first.
Yes, that's a good way to practice if anybody's interesting. Tennis balls in some like legging, or not leggings. I guess you could use leggings, but thigh highs or something like that, or whatever, any tights, you just kind of chop them off, and then you can play around with it. It's really fun. And it's a good workout, too.
Yeah.
Upper body workout. All right, next record. This freaking guy, I am impressed with this free diver. He got a Guinness record for the longest walking underwater on a single breath. And because of the breath holding techniques that you've been working on, which is really awesome, the Wim Hof breathing method, you know, I bet you could probably give this guy a run for his money because you can hold your breath pretty good. But this guy here,
I know.
he walked
I'm not moving when I do it.
351 feet under the water.
That's a long ways underwater.
It's a really long way, man.
With all the resistance.
It
How
is
long
a
did it take him? How
way.
long was he holding your
Let's
breath?
fucking find out. I don't know, man.
He's got to like hold a weight.
Oh, yeah, because otherwise he'd just kind of float up.
Yeah.
In Croatia.
He won a gold medal and 2 bronzes in 2021 Freediving World Championship.
He didn't train for this attempt. As a professional freediver, I really don't need to prepare that much for any breath holding record.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh man, he probably would have gone further if he didn't have to turn around because that just
Yeah.
took time.
That's true. It's intense still on one breath, though. Goddamn.
Yeah. And yeah, the resistance of moving and then
Yeah.
being able to, move underwater is not easy. Christy, in a pool, it's not nearly as impressive. I mean, it's still water. Water's water. If he did it in a bathtub, I would have been really impressed. Like a minute 36 right now.
I'm impressed.
So I guess when I'm doing my breathing, my average for my longest hold, like my third breath hold, is like 2.5 minutes. But that's after an exhale. I haven't tried inhaling and holding it on the inhale to see how long it is.
No?
Mm-mm. It's always the exhale.
Like you fully exhale?
Mm-hmm.
When I was doing it with you, I breathed in and I held that and I was slowly releasing it. It helped me because the urge to breathe, like, I felt like it helped me to be able to breathe out little tiny bits at a time.
Yeah.
It made my brain think like, oh, you're breathing, you're doing things or whatever. So
Yeah.
I'd be curious for you to try that and see
Yeah.
if that
Yeah,
would be
that's just not the
better.
technique, so I haven't done
Yeah.
that, but yeah, no, it's a full exhale and then you stop and sit. But 2.5 minutes is about my average.
It's pretty low. I can't believe he's still going. Oh my god. Yeah, the
Yeah.
currents of the ocean would make it way harder. That's very,
Yeah,
very
the
true.
current would be rough. It'd be moving him all around. But he should be walking in a square instead of back and forth. He should just walk in a square.
Oh, that's true. Huh?
To say,
That's pretty
so how long? He did?
It'll probably say in
Almost
the
like 3
article.
minutes. Almost 3 minutes doing that.
Okay. Yeah, 3 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you say?
Oh.
I want to know.
Chid's deleting things.
She deleted it.
Why are you deleting things?
What? Wait,
What?
she's just deleting everything.
Chid's just attacking Joe.
Why is this shit
It's
deleting
attacking people.
everything? Shit.
We have to ban him all.
What happened? I don't know. No, you did not. Nobody said anything fucked up. I think Chid's just going haywire right now. Maybe he fell asleep on his computer. I mean, he's been known to ban people for no fucking reason,
That's
apparently, on
true.
RGP.
Chid has
He's been
accidentally
known.
banned people.
You can't be singled out because he fucking deleted Chrissy's too. So you're not singled out. I don't know. Chid, explain yourself, sir. He's hiding. I don't know what on earth that was. That was really random. See, that's what I'm saying. Oh, not true. What you knew? Why'd you do that, Chid? He's using his mod sword. He's like, oh, you gave me this fucking sword. I haven't been able to use it for a while. I haven't had to delete anybody's messages in a while. Let's just do it all willy-nilly.
Yeah.
I did think you fell asleep on your fucking computer, though. I didn't think that.
Could happen.
That's so funny. You're funny. Okay, so in other news, this guy broke a record for spending 3 hours in ice. Why would you ever do that?
What?
That's a horrible idea, and I hate it. And
Yeah,
I
I
don't
don't-
know why he would do that.
like
I don't understand. But we're gonna
How do you
find
not
out.
get frostbite?
I
Unless
don't
you're a
know.
monk.
I don't know.
It's like
Maybe he's a monk.
meditating monk.
I don't fucking know. But he's a Polish endurance enthusiast. That's
Okay.
a high title.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 hours, 35 minutes, and 33 seconds is the broken record. That was the previous record.
Didn't Wim Hof have one of those records?
Possibly. He trained for 6 months.
Okay.
I have been dealing with the cold for several years. Half a year before the record, there was a decision made to try my strength in this discipline. I did a few trainings, after which I decided that record was within reach. Oh my God. Let's see what this guy's got to say about this. Longest duration, full body contact with ice. God, it sounds horrid.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
Remember
good.
the skier that froze his dick
Yeah,
twice? This guy, I hope he put a little fucking like heated sheath around his
Right.
wiener.
You're wearing a cup or something.
You've
Keep
got
everything
to.
away.
He's got to. Right?
But I mean, if he's been training for it, and
Hit
he's
your
like
dick.
used
Hit
to
your
it.
dick, dude.
Don't freeze your dick.
Nope. Because you don't want to have that be frostbitten and have to be chopped off. Like, I would not take any chances. What a horrible record to have to train for, too. Oh, Lord.
During the attempt, the weather was 8 degrees Celsius, windy, and occasionally rained.
Okay, so 8 degrees isn't too cold. It's about 46 degrees.
Okay.
Seconds away. Okay. You can do it. You can do it, dude. Which, I mean, spoiler alert, he did it. But,
Yeah, I mean, he did do it.
but I'm feeling if I want to pump him up right now.
Yeah.
2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh, he's just really pushing
Just
that
going
shit.
for it, yeah.
I mean, at that point, you're so numb, you can't feel anything anyway. But, like, how do you not die? How does it not
Yeah.
cause you to go into serious shock?
Wow. Three hours and 28 seconds.
Wow, dude.
That's crazy.
That is super intense, dude.
Yeah.
What the
I
fuck?
got cold just watching that.
Oh my God. I don't know why anybody would want. There's so many other cool records you can do. You can balance toilet paper rolls on your head. You don't have
yeah,
to
you
do
could
that,
just be
sir.
balancing
You
toilet
don't have
paper
to do
rolls.
that. But he did it, and I'm impressed. And he didn't die,
Yep.
which is
It's kind of magical.
extra impressive.
Yeah.
Extra impressive. Also extra impressive. So, little backstory. When we were at the park just last week when Crimson Riot was here, there was like some pull-up bars randomly in the park, and everybody attempted to do some pull-ups. Not everybody, a couple of us. Roxy tried, and it was just like a and it didn't work, which is exactly what would have happened to me. Chris tried. He almost, I think he got one, maybe. RJ did 1.5, maybe two. Like, pull-ups are hard. This fucking guy broke a record, Armenian guy, for doing pull-ups from a helicopter. What? Like, just recently, last week, it's fresh in my mind, watching people try to do pull-ups. It's very hard. This guy, 23 pull-ups in 1 minute. I'm impressed at that.
Yeah.
That's impressive anyway.
And in 1 minute, that's good.
Yes, but he's doing it hanging from a helicopter. Which I feel is...
I don't know why that makes it any harder. It's just cooler. Like,
it's probably shaking, and then you've got this super loud noise, and you're hanging from the air. Like, I don't know. I feel like it would be a lot more stressful.
I feel like a pull-up is a pull-up. Whatever bar you're hanging from, a pull-up is a pull-up.
It just makes it more fancy.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's way cooler. For sure. Oh, he's got a hard hat on. That's good. That's just adding weight.
Okay, here you go. Bam. 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 Wow.
Oh, and he's doing the overhand pull-ups too, which is harder.
Oh.
I guess it would be hard because it's swinging as you pull it up.
Moving.
Yeah. Now you can't feel your arms. I got
23.
My goal and my record was 15 when I was in high school. I hit 15, and that's when I was like,
that's pretty good,
in the drill team on ROTC. So we were throwing, 11-pound rifles at each other and catching them and doing push-ups always. And then I had a chin-up bar in my room, so I was working on it. But I was halfway working out at the time, and just 15 was my record. I ended up beating everyone in school whenever we had the whole, physical fitness test or whatever. But mainly because I don't weigh anything, but also before that, it's like I was doing 5 or something. So hitting 15 was my goal, and I got that.
That's awesome.
And then I quit.
Good for you. You reached a goal.
I bet I could hit 4 or something. I should have tried while we were out there. I was looking for mushrooms and wandering around, but
yeah, I'd be curious.
I might be able to hit 4 or something. But I could do a few anyway. Been impressed.
Yeah, I remember
I'll still
in
climb
PE,
trees and do things. So.
In 8th grade, there was the fitness test that you had to do, and I was like, listen, I failed the test. I don't care about your test. Just give me an F. I don't care. And they're like, no, you have to do it. And I was like, oh, I don't want to do it at all. And they were like, okay, we're doing the pull-up test. And I was like, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, it's fucking 0. Please don't make me sit there and just blast myself out in front of everybody. Don't make me do it. And they're like, you got to do it. So I was like, okay. So I was like, they're like, you have to try. I'm like, fucking fine, I'll fucking try. And it was totally impossible. It was not.
They make girls do pull-ups?
Yeah.
Oh.
For the test thing. Yeah. For some reason. Yeah, they're like, oh, what's your endurance? So that you had to see how many push-ups you could do, how many pull-ups.
They didn't make the girls in my school do pull-ups. They had they had to hang, and they timed how long they could hang. Oh. They didn't make them do pull-ups because the upper body strength and the center of gravity is off. Yeah.
They fucking did, though. They made me do it, and I did not like it, and I tried to weasel out of it. Yeah. And they were like, you can't. I was like, ugh, fine, fucking, I'll just hang there for a second, then you can just laugh at me, and we'll just move along. There was a rope thing, too, and I was like, I cannot climb that rope.
I love the rope. That's my favorite.
I can't climb the rope. Yeah. I just can't. It looked fun, but, I don't have the fucking strength to do that. Some people just don't have the strength, and I never did, even when I was younger. And I'm one of the people that had a freaking doctor's note that said I can't run the mile, which was legitimate. It was legitimate. I wasn't just trying to be lazy. My knee's been fucked up my whole life. So they gave me a note that said, your knee is fucked up and you can't run a mile. And for some reason, people, thought that was worthy of poking fun at me for. They're like, well, if somebody would hurry up walking the mile, we could play kickball, but we're waiting for someone. I'm like, fuck off. That's so mean. They would totally, turning people against me
You know, like, I can't run a mile. How are you going to play kickball? Like, you're not playing kickball either.
No, but
Why are we waiting
because
for me to finish
everybody
this mile?
had to be done so we could go into the gym and go play kickball or what the fuck ever. And I'm like, you're just being rude. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like, my knee legitimately is fucked up, and my doctor says you cannot run.
Yeah.
Miles.
So they're
over.
waiting
You can't do that.
waiting for you to finish not doing that so that you can
Yes.
go inside and not do
Yep.
that activity. Like,
Yep.
what is the point of this?
Yep. I don't know. I had beef with that fucking teacher too, or the coach, or whatever the fuck you call it. We had some issues.
Yeah.
Because he was being a dick, and I would just like call him out for being a dick, and he didn't like that because he's the boss of things, you know. And I'm like, don't be a fucking dick. I mean, I didn't say that directly in those exact words,
But
you
don't
know.
be a dick.
But I
Yeah.
gave him shit. I fought back. I really fought back and like defended myself, and he just like didn't like that. So it was a thing. My teachers weren't the most fond of me. There was a few teachers that were like, we see that you're smart and we get you. So good job, you know, even though you're not doing homework and shit. Like, we see you, you're smart, cool. But all the rest of them were like, will you please shut the fuck up? And I'm like, well, just leave me alone, and I will. How about fuck you? And they're like, we
The-
control your grades. Blah, blah, blah.
The weight training segment in PE was my least favorite part. I hated that one because I was the tiniest out of everybody, and like while I could do
Barbells and stuff.
yeah, they had an actual like gym with
Oh.
weights and stuff that we had to do one time, and like while I was the tiniest and I could do like pull-ups and like all the push-ups in the world and all this stuff, like working with my own weight I could do, but meanwhile you put me on like a bench press and everybody's like putting weights on and lifting all these weights, and I would go over there and I would have to take every single weight off of it, and I have the bar
Just the bar.
and I'm like struggling with just the bar.
Aw,
And it's like I'm just like
man.
this tiny little kid like trying to lift weights, and I'm like, I can't lift a weight. Like, you see me, right? Like I have
Seriously.
no muscle on me. Like, I don't know.
You know, I understand they're a PE teacher. They're trying to get people to like push the limits and do all these things, but like
I don't
a
wanna
lot of
push it.
people don't want to do it. They don't care. So focus your attention on the people that do care, and then give the people that don't care something fun that is an activity that they might actually enjoy doing.
Yeah. Put me
Like,
on the rope. I'll climb the rope all day long.
there you go.
Let me do
Find
it.
out what people like to do and let them do that thing.
Yeah. Monkey bars. I'm real good on monkey bars.
There you go.
But
See?
yeah. Weights, not my thing.
But no, God, we never had to do weights or anything like that. But yeah, what about, you're right, Rox.
Yeah,
It was super
ridiculous.
dicky, and it was really mean. And my mom ended up having to actually like come in and like talk to people about it. She's like, she is being singled out. This is messed up.
Stop being a dick.
I'm like, listen, man, like how old was I? 12? It's like, stop picking on a 12-year-old because they legitimately have a situation. You know, it's just because you can't see it. Like, if my leg was like mangled, they'd be like, oh. But
Yeah.
because it's internal and they couldn't see it, and they're like, well, you're walking fine. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that everything's fine inside. Like, it's obviously not.
Yeah, Shadow, right? Like, yeah, the gym was the worst. I hated PE.
Yeah.
I'm not a sports person. Like, you don't want me on your team, whatever sport we're playing. I'm going to be the last picked, and I want to be the last picked because you should know I'm not going to help you. So,
I know. It did. It really stressed people out. And then the kids that really wanted to do all the physical stuff, let them have that. Like, don't drag them down by having a bunch of people who don't want to fucking do it. You know? And the fact of our outfits that we had to wear, too. We had to get, like, little whatever shorts. So I had my, like, Umbros, which were, like, hip at the time. I had my red Umbros.
Oh, yeah, the
And my
Umbros.
fucking Adidas Sambas. Had my Sambas for
Okay.
gym. But then white shirts. We had to wear white shirts. And I was like, ugh. We have to wear white shirts. Like, that's the lamest thing ever. It was so stupid. So we'd always have to change. And I'm like, stop making me change. I'm wearing a cute outfit. You're making me wear a stupid outfit where I look like a douchebag.
Yeah.
And then you're just going to make fun of me and give me shit. But you know what? It was cool because it didn't upset me like I think a lot of kids. They would feel like bullied, and it would make them feel like embarrassed or whatever. I was just like, fuck you. Like, that was the beginning of my like angst where I was like, I will fucking kill all of you. Like, don't fuck with me, you know? So that's good.
school is bullshit.
Yeah, I was like, this is fucking bullshit. You're wasting my time. Gosh. So,
I was always the one that opted to walk laps instead of play whatever sport, which everyone probably appreciated that. We're doing basketball or whatever, and They're like, if you don't want to participate, you have to walk laps. Good.
You're like, fine, I'll fucking walk.
Absolutely. I will walk around this gym for so many hours to not play basketball right now. Like,
It was cool because some of my friends would actually walk with me. They're like, well, if you're walking, I'm going to walk with you. So I had sometimes friends walking with me, and I'm like,
We weren't allowed to do that. Oh. If there were friends, we couldn't walk with them. We had to walk away from them.
Oh.
It wasn't social hour.
Oh shit, we got a raid.
We got a
Plain
raid.
toast, no jam.
Hey, Plain Toast, what's
I
up?
am glad that you are here. I was missing you tonight, and it seems like you were streaming yourself. What were you doing tonight on your stream?
Yeah, what
Tell
were you getting
me,
into?
how was your show? Was it fun? What'd you do?
Yeah.
Woohoo. Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
I'm so glad to have all you guys. Yay, thank you for the follows. We are Inspired by Mystery Podcast. I am Sammy Soros, and this is Dusty Rackets, my fantastic co-host.
Me.
And we are talking about weird news tonight. We have lots of bizarro, silly, weird news, Guinness World Records that we talk about all the time, and it is so much fun. We have an extremely sarcastic chat. Yeah. So we just talk about a bunch of weird shit that's going on and listen to our chatters kind of add 2 cents in, which is the most entertaining and fun thing ever. So welcome to the show.
Our
and
faces
welcome
hurt
to the
from
chat.
laughing earlier. So
oh, man, we had some really good
workouts.
laughs, man. Shoo.
Yeah. Right now, we're discussing how much we all hated gym class.
That's what we were talking about when you guys came in. Fact, for sure. Yeah. So you were doing Wicked Weird Witchin' Wednesday, looking at a little witchcraft and doing some meditation. That
awesome.
is absolutely awesome. That is right up our alley.
Right up our alley.
Too bad I was streaming because I would have loved to check out your stream. I might have to go back and see the recorded version because that is really awesome.
Definitely.
I love that.
Did my meditation earlier today. I've been working on witchcraft and magic myself. And we were talking about breathing techniques. I've been doing the Wim Hof breathing. And I'm actually super proud. I have just hit, today I hit 203 days in a row of meditation. So I'm stoked.
203 days in a row.
That's awesome. So I've been doing it for a few years now, but I've missed like 4 days over the past, like, I think 3 years. So my counter starts over every time I miss like 1 day. So I haven't gotten that 365 number on my app yet, but I will.
You're
it's
doing
happening
it.
This time.
I mean, 203 days is fantastic.
Yeah, so I'm stoked.
That's
on that.
really, really, really cool. Yeah. I feel so bad that you missed those like 1 or 2 here and there.
I know.
And it fucked your whole thing up, man.
Just like, no. Seeing that number start over too is just the worst. But that's okay. We're doing it now.
And our friend Thaddeus, what is he at, like 700 days or something like that now?
Yeah, he's over 700 days now.
He's killing it.
Yeah, he's doing real good.
That is super cool that you were doing that on your stream. I really love that.
So do you do like a guided meditation or what are you doing? How does that work? Yeah. And what kind of witching were you doing? What kind of
curious
witchy work are you doing? I've been working on some manifestation techniques myself lately.
And by the way, this guy has been killing it in the manifestation department. He has learned a lot over the past bunch of years that we have been together, and I showed him
learned it from watching her.
The powers of manifestation and positive thought, and I gotta tell you, he tapped in and he is killing it. His manifestation is on point so hard right now, and it's very apparent that what you are doing is actually working.
Thanks.
It is really, really super cool.
Appreciate that.
And you did
nice.
Guided grounding and centering. Wow, that's so cool.
That's awesome. Well, that's super cool. Yeah, we'll have to go back and watch that for sure.
That is really neat. Well, you know what? On that note, since you are into these kind of things, then maybe you would like to be a guest on my show sometime. Maybe I could interview you, and I would love to hear what you have to say.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I think that would be super cool if you're into that kind of stuff. I think that would be a fantastic show. And you could have your folks come in and check it out, and I think that'd be great. So maybe we should message each other, and maybe we can come up with a time. If you're free on Wednesdays, that would be awesome. I would love that.
Yeah.
It's just a number. Life happens. Just keep in mind the principle of it, even if it's only for 5 minutes.
Yes, absolutely. And that's where, I try to carry that because it's like, you're right. It's just a number and it's fine. I missed a day. But still, it's just whenever you're watching that counter and then it gets up really high and then the next time you sit down, you look at it and it says 1. You're like, no, 1 is not what I'm on. I wish I could just reset the counter to where it was. Be like, come on.
How far did you get up to before it reset to 1? Do you remember what the number was?
Yeah, it was like 220. 222, 224, something like that. And I was just talking to my sister the day before and telling her how proud I was. And it was like my first go at really making meditation a daily routine. And I set it in place and I was doing really good. And I was telling my sister how good I was doing. I was like, yeah, I'm up to day like 220 something. And then the very next day, something happened. I think I had a work meeting right off the bat. And then I got so busy at work that I forgot. And then the next time I sat down the next morning and I realized that I didn't do it the day before. I was like, no. And sure enough, I turned my app on and I was like, ugh. And it was like day one. I'm like, oh, great.
That's the worst.
It was the worst.
That sucks.
But that's okay. I'm doing it this time.
But you know what? The app is working
The app
because
is
it's
working.
motivating you
It
to
is.
make sure to do it because of this number. Like, that's a really cool tool.
Yeah.
Even though, like you said, it's just a number. It's fine. But it's so motivating to see that number keep going up and keep going up and keeping the momentum. Yep.
Yeah. One is a good number.
You're right.
Yeah.
It is
Are we
the
good?
loneliest number also.
Yeah. It is the loneliest number.
But that's true. You're like, okay, well, if we're starting over, maybe we add something else in that we weren't doing before or change something up. So that's a really good way to look at that. Thank you, Idle Mind. I really, or never, I'm just going to say that in its full form because I don't want to call you Idle Mind. Never an idle
Never
mind.
an idle mind.
That is a very good way to look at it.
Yeah.
Rebirth,
For sure.
new beginnings, for sure.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
And yeah, my magic stuff lately has been doing pretty good. I've been working with the moon lately, and that's kind of a new thing, but I am working with the moon cycles right now. And actually right now I'm on a microdose routine with psilocybin, and I'm doing it with this moon cycle, so I'm going from new moon to new moon. So coming on the new moon will be the end of this 1 month cycle, but I feel like it's doing really good, and I'm excited for it. I've tried the microdosing a couple times before and didn't quite get the results I was looking for, but this one, mixing it with my meditation and with my own magic practice, I feel like it's doing really good for me. So I'm excited about that.
That's so great. And your moon cards have been working out really well for you too?
Yeah, she got me a deck of moon oracle cards, and they're all moon based and super cool. Like, they're straight to the point, and like it's been fun. So it's a newer spiritual quest for me over the past probably less than 5 years, I guess. But it's been doing really good. I feel like I came from a science background, and I feel like I had to learn what I was doing with magic and how my magic was working before I could really put it into practice. And I finally got to a point where I had an understanding through my own understanding of quantum physics and my own understanding of how the universe works and my own mental picture of all of it, that now I feel like I have a mental picture of what I'm doing with it. So now I can put that intention behind it, which is nice. But you explored the full moon for Friday. What spells? I think about stuff too. Yeah, the moon oracle is awesome. And we actually have a redemption in our little channel points for we will give you a moon card.
Yeah,
We'll
for
pull
pulling a moon card.
Yeah,
It's pretty
we
cool.
put it in there after she gave me that deck. We added that in there.
Yeah, we were like, what kind of fun redemption things? We're like, oh, we could pull a moon card. That would be really fun. So people can either ask the question that they want in chat publicly, or they can just keep it to themselves, and we shuffle. And then as soon as they say stop, we stop. And then we read that card. And if we have to pull a additional card to give more information, then we will. We just kind of go intuitively and figure out what that person needs in that moment. So it's a pretty cool redemption. I like it.
Yeah, we've had a few people use it, and it's been on point for them pretty often. So it seems cool.
And actually, Joe, who is in the chat, I believe still, Joe Cunningham here, he has taken classes with famous mediums. He has been learning about how to tap into his psychic ability, and he's a super interesting person to talk to about this stuff too. He's freaking awesome. He's great. So if you're out there, Joe, pop into this conversation. It's
a lot
pretty
of
good.
the stuff.
Yeah, my personal favorite deck is the Brian Froud Fairy deck. I love that deck, and it's funny because it was actually my very first deck that I got, many moons ago, and to this day it is still my favorite. I feel like it is the most accurate and honest and straight to the point, and it has never led me astray at all. It's really tapped in on some shit every freaking time. So that's my personal favorite, and the art is absolutely amazing. It's so cool.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Plain Toast, definitely bridging the gap between the science and the mystical. I kind of label myself. I like the term quantum sorcery. I really like, but spirit science basically is kind of where I'm coming from. But I think it's all there, and it totally works. But science doesn't quite understand it, so they don't use it. And I think that the middle ground between mysticism and science is where it's really at. And I think we're getting closer to figuring that out.
I agree so much with you on that one. Because, it's been scientifically proven. We all have energy fields around us, and it can absolutely be measured with, various different types of observation. So if that is there, we all create our own little field. Why would we not be able to utilize that in some kind of way?
Yeah.
So, it's one thing, which, no judgment or anything like that, but people that just are super just mystics that are into a lot of things that aren't necessarily I would say more close to be proven. It takes more faith to believe in some of these aspects of spirituality, but when you can mix science with it and try to figure out okay, this logically makes sense, that this should be able to be done because of this, even though there's no actual scientific proof documents at this point. I think we're moving towards it. I think as time goes on, we will have more of an understanding, because every day we're understanding more. We're seeing more of the physical universe, and we have a lot more equipment to be able to measure these kind of things. I mean, they're starting to figure out how to record people's dreams and things like that. So little by little, we're moving forward. And I think as time goes on, we're going to be able to explain it in a more physical form. But as it is right now, we just have to kind of roll with it and do our best and try to figure out what the most, seemingly logical explanations are for some of these things. But there's still a bunch of shit that I don't fucking know, man. I just do not know. I cannot explain some of these things, and I can't even try. I mean, I guess I could try, but I don't have any real answers. Something that I have been going through over the past bunch of years is I have partial out-of-body experiences that kick in while I'm asleep. I'm not meditating. I'm not focusing on it. I'm not all right, I'm going to go to sleep and I'm going to have an out-of-body experience. It happens so randomly, and I'm dead asleep. Sometimes it's actually integrated into the dream where I start feeling it, and then I wake up, and I'm not paralyzed, so it's not like sleep paralysis at all. I'm awake, and I'm fully aware that I am present in the room. I am awake, but I have the vibrational state going on, the super loud noise, the super loud buzz, and it's really intense. And just the other night, I woke up into it, man, and I'm all right, we're doing this. I guess we're doing this right now. Let's roll with it. Let's try to go. And it was so funny because I always have a really hard time getting my core and my head out, but my limbs come out really easily, which is really a weird and very cool feeling. But my arms came out, and I felt like my arms were all the way up here. They were super high up, and I was trying to get the rest out, and I was not able to properly do it. But my arms felt like they were so high up that at one point I was all right, are my physical arms up there? Because I swear it feels like my arms are way up right now. And I'm okay, I need to zone into my body and figure out where my fucking hands are right now, because this is just, it's so trippy. So I kind of felt around, and I realized that my hands were actually just on me, but I could absolutely feel my arms completely out, really far up. So that's a whole thing that I have been dealing with, and I don't know why it happens randomly to me. I'm not quite exactly sure why it just happens. Poor Dusty over here, meditating master guy, all he's wanted to do ever is to have an out-of-body experience, and no matter how hard he tries, he cannot fucking do it. And then I'm just asleep, and then I wake up and I'm okay, I guess this is what we're doing right now,
I'm just too grounded. I'm stuck in here. I can forget this exists, but I can't leave it.
And I think that's part of why I can't get my core and my head out too, is because there's some grounding where it's it's freaky to just pop out.
Yeah.
It's just the idea of that it's unsettling.
I could see that being freaky.
It
for
is.
Sure.
But I did it one time. There was one time out of all the times that I have had these like partial experiences that I actually physically popped all the way out. And this was this past year. It was in the past year, actually. And it was the craziest and coolest and most awesome experience that I ever fucking had. And now I want that again. Now that I know what it feels like I want that again. So now I'm really trying to make that happen. I'm really, really trying. When I wake up in that state, I'm like, okay, all right, let's do the fucking thing. We can do it. It was crazy. It was such a cool feeling, man. I can't even explain it. Has anybody that is in the chat right now actually physically left their body in a complete form? Like astral projection of some sort. Have you guys been able to do it? Because it's crazy. And you're right, I did not lose my arms. That was the important part. But they were, I was like, where the fuck are they? Because I feel like they're in two places at one time. It was so weird. And they in fact were. My energy arms were up. Physical arms were down.
Yeah, lady, I've had sleep paralysis most of my life too. It's settled down as I've gotten older, which is good. But it's a thing. It's a weird thing. And
yeah, not a fan of.
Sometimes it's freaky and other times it's annoying, you know.
It's been a long time since I've experienced that, but I have experienced it, so I definitely know that feeling, and I can absolutely tell the difference between a sleep paralysis situation and an out-of-body experience. It's so weird because with the sleep paralysis, it was just like frozen. There was no noise that accompanies it, but with the out-of-body thing, it's a very intense vibration that's going through my entire body and is like creating this field around me, and it's super loud. It sounds so loud inside of my head, and it's really weird. And when it first started happening to me when I was younger, it really freaked me out because I was like, what the fuck, am I having an aneurysm or something? Like, I don't know what is happening. And the longer that time has gone on and the more research that I've done to it and the more comfortable that I've become with it, like, I just understand. I'm just feeling the vibrations. I'm hearing the vibrations of what is happening at that moment. Something is happening. Like, there's a separation between spirit, body, and physical form that's happening, and it's creating some kind of really intense vibration, and I can freaking hear it, man. It's so strange. It's really bizarre.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, Christy Lou, that falling sensation. Oh, I hate that. Where you just like wake up and like feels like you're falling. You're like, no, and like you just jolt out of it. I don't know why we have that. Why is that a thing? Why do I feel like I'm falling to my death sometimes? That shouldn't be happening.
That's not good. Yeah, that's pretty freaky stuff. But yeah, you said you felt like you were in the air, and you looked at your dog sleeping on the bed, and I was like, oh, so cute. And then I looked at myself, and then everything got loud, and I shot back into my body and woke up. Wow, yeah. That sounds like a pretty legit experience.
Pretty much like an OBE.
It really does. Wow. Yeah, everything got loud. It's that loud noise. Like, I've heard that loud noise, especially like smashing back in. Like, it's louder when like there's like that collision back into self from dream stuff and everything. It's really weird. It's a very bizarre experience to be had, but it's really cool, and I feel like it's really special, and I'm really grateful. And I had a lot of fear surrounding it for a long time because I had a bunch of real spooky shit going on around that time, and it did not make me feel very comfortable with popping out of my body, considering what the fuck was going on. So it was really, really freaky for a while. But after I worked through all of that, it was awesome because I was able to let that fear go, and now I'm going into it with a more open and interested and excited perspective. So okay, Plain Toast No Jam. I have a couple of times. I got really spooked out once, which is saying something, and I haven't tried since. Though now I understand what happened much better and wouldn't be so spooked, but haven't tried either. Okay, that's totally fair, man. I completely feel you on that one. Like, it's really a freaky. It's a freaky thing, especially when you're not expecting it.
Yeah.
Like, if it comes out of nowhere.
To be surprised by that is not.
Yeah.
It's weird for sure.
Yeah, because you're like, am I fucking dead? Like, what's going on? You know, like it's bizarre.
I guess this is it. Like, yeah, that'd be weird.
So I can understand being a little apprehensive.
I did, and so done a lot of research into it and like studies and to try and figure out how to leave my body, and I've tried for years and years and years, just never been able to do it. But I found there's the Lucid Dreaming Institute in California. I think it's in Southern California, but they study lucid dreaming and astral projection essentially. And at this point, they've gotten it down to a science where they've got steps for how people can get into both states, either one that you're trying to get into, and their success rates on it are to the point where they say that at least 80% of people within 2 weeks, if you follow these steps, they can get you to lucid dream, and then almost that many they can get to leave their body. It takes some practice. They have to do these couple steps every night. Yeah. Wow. But they've gotten it down to a science so that they can study them while they're sleeping. And I downloaded they had a PDF of like how to do it. And I was like, cool, download. Like it was years ago. I probably still got it somewhere. But downloaded those steps, and there's multiple techniques of how to do it, but I just have never been able to do it. Like it's a practice. But
yeah, the lucid dreaming, that's a tough one, man. I wish that I was better at it. I've definitely had a few lucid dreams here and there, but it's not as common for me. I'll just have these crazy dreams and I wake up and I'm like, how did I not know? That was so ridiculous. Like, how did I not realize that I was fucking dreaming? Like, how annoying. But for a while there, shit was so spooky and fucked up in my dreams that when I would become lucid, things went very wrong. It was not good. Yeah. So I was kind of glad that I wasn't lucid, because I was able to use my instinct. That's not my human instinct. It was like my soul instinct. So I was able to like fight back on instinct rather than being like, well, that doesn't make sense, logically, because I'm pretty logical about shit. And as me, I'd be like, well, I can't do this thing because it's not physically possible. So me not being lucid helped me a lot to just like handle shit. So maybe that was, a good thing, honestly, at the time. But it'd be pretty cool to be lucid more often to make some cool shit happen. Yeah. Because that's pretty awesome. Sure. When I like to fly. I'm like, oh shit, okay, let's do it. Like it's just kind of fun. I like doing that. So I just
see, I've got it even harder because I hardly ever remember my dreams anyway. Like I feel like my sleep pattern, I feel like I fall into a super deep sleep quicker, so I miss like that REM state where your dreaming happens. I feel like I move through that real fast. That's kind of what I've decided in my sleeping state. And then when I wake up, I just don't really remember my dreams much at all. If I do, it's vague. So first I would have to start working on remembering my dreams and knowing that I'm having a dream even after I wake up. And then I would have to start working on lucid dreaming. And that's a lot of work. I would rather just sleep. Sleeping, I'm way more talented at sleeping than I am at dreaming.
And you know what? It's funny because I'm not much of a sleeper. Like I just kind of like pass out. Yeah. But recently, since I had that recent out of body thing, I'm like, no, I want to do it. I'm like, okay, all right, I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna try to focus on doing it. I'm gonna do it, and then I just totally fall asleep, like it's not working. But I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep actually trying to do it on purpose. Yeah. Because I feel like that feeling, it's so tangible to me because I've had it so many times. It's like I just need to figure out how to like pop into that frequency. Yeah. But it's funny because I just in that state. I just fall the fuck asleep, and I'm like, I wake up the next morning. I'm like, fuck, yeah. I failed.
Oh. Yeah, never an idle mind. Yeah, you don't want to water it down. It's not something you want to do all the time. That makes sense. It makes waves for days mentally. Oh yeah, so it leaves an imprint, huh? Follows you around, makes you think about it. Yeah. For a while. I could see that. That would definitely mess with me for a couple days. I'd be pondering on that for a while, for sure.
And lady, you lucid dream a lot. That's awesome. I dream of some places over and over. It's the towns I grew up in, but different. As soon as I see something different, I know and can usually go to a specific place. That's really cool.
Yeah, that's super cool.
I've gone back to my childhood houses a bunch of times, actually, in dreams, which is so interesting. Like, it's happened a bunch of times where I'm like, why? Like, why am I dreaming about this place? It's so weird. It's, like, so far back in my memory. But I'll be able to go back and revisit some places. And then there's some places that I have been to multiple times in my dream world, but they're not places that I've actually been to in real life, which is
Yeah, that's
strange.
interesting.
Yeah, like it's like my dream world
Reoccurring dream
created a
spaces.
space. Yeah, and one of them is a cemetery.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Thank you for following Cubislayer. Yes.
Oh, yeah, thanks for that follow.
Thank you.
I saw we had quite a few follows come through. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
for
thank you guys.
all of that.
But yeah, there's
All of you are
a cemetery that multiple times has popped up in my dream. And in my dream world, it's in the neighborhood that I grew up in. I moved away in like 4th grade, like after 4th grade. So it was like my like first neighborhood, but there's no cemetery out there. There's not a cemetery there, but in my dream I know exactly where in the neighborhood the cemetery is, and I've been there multiple times, and it's super weird. Like what's going on? Yeah. And one time it's just really weird. I thought it was a prophetic dream because I've had a few of those. It doesn't happen very often, but it worried me because in my dream I'm at this cemetery and I was like, oh, I remember this place. This is where Cassie is buried. And it was my friend's sister. And this was years after I hadn't even like talked to my friend anymore. We just went separate ways. And it's not like I was close with her sister. And I was like, yo, is her sister dead, dude? Like, A, why would I dream about her being in the cemetery? But also, why am I even thinking about her? Like, it was so weird. And she was still alive. As far as I know, she's still alive right now. So I have no fucking clue why that happened. That was really weird. But it was just this, like, reoccurring dream cemetery that I created. It's very weird. It's very weird.
Cuba Slayer said to try falling asleep with a hand still up and focus on it as you drift off. Yeah, that's actually kind of like one of the some of the lucid dreaming techniques is to essentially give yourself something to focus on and focus on it while you're falling asleep. Keeping your hand up though, I feel like that would be hard because your hand is eventually going to fall,
and then it could shake you
I
out
feel
of
like that
it.
would jolt me out of it, unless maybe you just get so used to having it up there it just stays.
You know what's funny? When I was a kid, I used to, when I was laying to go to sleep, I would have my hand up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know why. I would do it.
I had a friend that used to do it because he didn't want to take a nap. So he
I wasn't trying to keep myself up for, I don't know what it was. I have no idea. Like, thinking about it now, like, I don't know why I would do that, but I would do that. And sometimes my mom would open the door to my room to see if I was asleep, and she's like, put your hand down and go to sleep. And I'm like, what? I'm trying to go to sleep. What do you want from me?
Oh, just at the elbow. Oh, okay. Not like, okay, yeah. So
I used to straight up hold my hand all the way up, like straight up like that. Why?
Yeah, my friend Levi said he used to do it whenever his mom would try to make him take a nap, and she knew he was asleep because his arm would be down.
Oh, that's
so he would be like, no, I'm not sleeping, and then she'd look in there and he's like, just passed out.
That's so
But,
funny.
yeah.
And Never Night on Mine, actually, yes. For the longest time when I was really trying to make this happen for myself, there's so many different YouTube things that are like lucid dream, astral projection, beats, and all of this stuff. And I tried a shitload of them. And I was doing that for a while. But the thing that I have been listening to most often now, it's a creaky old pirate ship in a storm.
Yeah.
And I love it. It's great. You're like on the sea and you just hear like the ship squeaking here and there, and you've got like rain going on, and sometimes there's a little thunder in the background, and I like that because it's just like ambient cool thing. It just kind of puts me in this like calm pirate ship state.
Yeah, the beats and stuff are not really my thing. Like the binaural beats and stuff are interesting, but generally if I'm meditating, I go more droney with anything that I'm meditating to. I go for like a drone. When I'm sleeping, I like stormy stuff. I like rain, and we put stuff on to fall asleep to all the time. And then, like, a lot of times I just do music to fall asleep to. But I need low droney something, like,
Yeah.
generally. But yeah, the binaural beats they're interesting, and frequencies. I'm a firm believer in frequencies, but it's just not my thing.
I tried it. I gave it a go because I was like, well, I have nothing to lose by trying this. What's the worst that can happen? Like nothing, which is what's happening right now. So I may as well try it. So I tried a bunch of different YouTube ones just to see if any of them would somehow inspire, that vibrational state, or to help me be able to pop out and. Didn't like it.
Roxy.
Yeah.
Definitely make sure you pee before you go to bed if you're listening to anything with water.
That's so funny.
Actually, there's a page I found on YouTube that I'm really liking. This guy it's like hours long rain, and he does live streams, and it's just like rain, and it'll have like dark screen stuff, so it'll start out and it'll be like a live stream of like rain in a forest at night, and then over the course of like an hour it gets slightly darker and darker and darker, so that by the time you're asleep, it's sometimes it'll go to a complete black screen, and then sometimes it's just like super dark. But I like kind of having like the visual of the rain at night, so it's like a little window. Like my TV is now a little window of like
I
a
like that.
rainstorm going on in the forest, and that's got a nice little soundscape to it, which I like.
Yeah.
Lady, you sleep in total darkness with earplugs?
Whoa, dude.
I mean, the total darkness I'm down, but the earplugs, my God, your thoughts get so loud
Oh my
when
God.
everything is shut off.
Mine runs to some crazy ass places that would fuck me up. I have to have some kind of attention diverted because, man, I mean, I'm sure we all are in the same boat. We all have crazy stuff, but my mind is really active, especially at night. Like, beep, 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 beep. Like, it would not be good.
And, like,
oh, man, I'd be in trouble.
I can fall asleep and just silence, but I've noticed, especially after doing the float tanks and doing the just sensory deprivation stuff, your thoughts are so loud when it's completely silent and there is nothing. Your inner voice is just like the loudest thing. Mine is. I just felt like I was screaming at myself. It was like, oh, it was like abrasive. I was like, geez, like, am I always yelling at me like this? Like, I feel like I'm just screaming at myself.
When I was doing the float tank, I did a visual meditation to help me focus so that my thoughts weren't wandering as much as they were, which that really helped me a lot. I was like, okay, environment, make an environment. Like, okay, like you're in the forest or a field or whatever, I'm like, okay, I'm in this place. Okay, let me check everything out. Let me like listen to the sounds. I was so focused on that it helped me than just being like all over. But then of course that would sneak in and I'd be like, no, we're in the field. We're in the fucking field. Shut up. Go to the field. Okay. So it was like I had to work on that constantly, like bringing it back, because it's easy to
Stick
just
with
like
your visual.
Yeah. Interesting that's probably why you always lucid dream.
Yeah, that would make sense, really.
Wow.
Because if your thoughts are running and you're aware of your thoughts and you're paying attention to them, even if you're listening to them or not, just paying attention to thinking is going to keep your mind aware while your body and your brain kind of fall asleep. Yeah, which is interesting.
Oh, and you like the sensory deprivation for spirit communication.
Oh, yeah, totally.
That's really cool.
One of the best, like, spirit guides, I guess, quote unquote, that I ever met was in a deprivation tank. It was in a float tank. And it's interesting because he's a little mushroom. I call him my fun guy. But I've got so much advice from this little fun guy, and he's the one that's kind of stuck with me. Like, that wasn't really looking for a spirit guide or anything, but he popped in there, and I started asking questions, and based on what this little mushroom looked like, or how he moved around, or how he danced, and like the stuff that he would do, and the visuals were always different with it, it answered all of my questions. So it became like this little like tool for me to use as far as, communicating with, the information that we all have inside of ourselves, basically. But I just kind of dubbed this little mushroom guy as one of my main spirit guides. And
that's so awesome.
I call him the fun guy. And if I have questions I need answered, he's there. He'll pop up.
Question for you. Since you have aphantasia and you don't have inner vision the way that, a lot of people do have it, specifically in that situation, did you see him visually, or did you see him in the way in which you normally see things, which is like colorless and just like shape and feeling?
Yeah, about like that. For the most part. A little bit more vibrant than normal in that situation.
Okay.
But anymore, when I see him, it's pretty much like the bubbling crude color, like I talk about, where it's just kind of black, but it's a feeling, it's a vibe.
That's so interesting.
But yeah.
That is so interesting. Yeah, it blows my mind that Dusty has aphantasia and does not have inner visual vision inside of his mind. It's so fucking trippy to me. It's the craziest thing. It blows my mind. I try to understand how do you think of things without a visual? I don't understand because it's all I've ever known. It's just really hard to imagine that. So actually, in chat, I'm curious. Do you guys see in your head? Do you see pictures physically inside of your head, or do you not? Do you just have it by like feeling? I'm curious.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite topics since I found out about like hyperphantasia versus aphantasia. It is like such an interesting topic to me that I love to find out how people see, because it's not something I ever even questioned before. I just figured that that was like default.
Yeah.
And then I found out from him, you don't see visual either, lady. Wow.
Sweet. High five.
So fucking
Yeah,
interesting to me.
I tell her, it makes me think of, I don't know if you guys remember Beverly Hillbillies. I guess it depends on how old anyone is here. But in the credits, when they're talking about the bubbling crude, like where they shoot the ground and like the bubbling crude comes up, and it's like this bubbling oil. I feel like that's kind of what it is in my head, where it's all black, but then these images kind of like come out of that blackness, where it's still black, but it's like a black on a black like image. So it's like there's an idea there, but for the most part it's a feeling. Like I can't really explain it any other way other than it's a feeling, it's a vibe. It's just a knowing, like an understanding of what it is. Like whenever somebody says picture an apple, like I know what an apple looks like, but it's just a knowing. It's not a physically seeing it or anything.
That's so strange. Okay, Roxy's on my team though. Your visual imagination is so vivid you'll physically react to it. And some people think you have a tick. That's kind of funny. Yeah, mine's so vivid and so detailed. So I would probably put myself in the hyperphantasia.
Yeah, I would throw
thing,
you in there.
You
too.
know, like it's so very, very, very detailed and specific.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know. It's hard to know what anybody sees or feels inside their head. So, am I seeing more than usual, or is it? Am I
don't
just
know.
average?
I think the way that you build entire lands and know all the details that go on with everything, and the way that, you know, if somebody says picture a zebra, you see the zebra, and then you see like what all is around it, and then you start seeing the land. Like the way that you put together all the details and have just like an image of everything. I think hyper.
I think so
would
too.
go hyper. And
Most
yeah,
likely.
Cuba Slayer, people not having an inner voice. That's a thing too. That's weird to me.
That's
Like I
so
definitely have an
crazy.
inner voice that yells at me, and that's kind of what shows me, like the, you know, they talk about like consciousness and like what is consciousness. And I actually just the other day I was thinking about the difference of me, myself, and I. When we say me, myself, and I had a phrase pop into my head while I was meditating actually, and it was that I watch myself thinking about me. So it's the I, myself, and me. I watch myself thinking about me. So me is my body, myself is my brain that's having all the thoughts and like everything, but I am aware that my brain is doing all of that.
Ooh, that's interesting.
And I can
I like
stop
that.
paying attention to those thoughts and just watch them come and go. But I watch myself think about me. And it's that me, myself, and I. But without that inner voice, how would I ever know that there's another one? Like, yeah, becoming aware of awareness itself. Exactly.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah. Never an Idle Mind says that some of your visions pop in, they come and go.
Oh yeah, and they'll just stick for a few seconds. That's so interesting.
Interesting. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and like even on psychedelics, like
man.
I get more vivid colors then, like with DMT, definitely seeing all the vivid colors and like all the geometrics going on with my eyes closed. But as soon as I started coming out of it, it faded back into my normal blackness.
That's so interesting to me. My goodness. And then your dreams too. Like you've had dreams, but it's more of you feeling what's happening in the dream rather than you actually physically being in the place. Because some of my dreams have been so vivid that I feel like I'm actually physically in this place, and I could tell you every single thing that's on the shelf, and I could draw blueprints of these buildings that I've been in to a T, down to the landscaping that's outside, you know, like I can see every little tiny blade of grass type of thing, and that never is like that for you.
No. Wow. It's like I have a knowing of where I am and understanding of what's going on, but it's not a movie. Like I'm not
So
really seeing it. It's just kind of like a knowing and like a vibe of understanding what it is that I'm going through and the experiences that I'm having.
What an interesting, different sensory thing. Like, I think your attention to picking up on that as far as, like, those feelings, like, that's got to be so much more heightened for you than it is for me. I mean, I'm definitely an empath, so I pick up on other people's emotions and stuff. But as far as like feeling the environments and stuff like that, like I could see how that could be a skill that's more heightened for
Yeah.
you.
Well, it's like a different voyance. So there's like the like clairvoyance, which is the seeing, and then they call basically what I would say that I have is a sentivoyance, where it's a feeling. It's like a physical thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
lady, it's hard to describe, right? Like it's a weird thing. It's like the image is there, but it's black. It's like if I close my eyes, it's black, but I see it, but it's not a photo, you know. Roxy is zoning out while people are talking to you. Yeah, that's
Or have a conversation in my
Been
head
there.
and then forget whether or not I said it to the actual person.
Yeah.
Yes, honestly, I have done that as well, where I feel like I've told somebody something, and it's probably because in my mind I was like, I'm going to have this conversation, and that builds this whole thing around it where it feels so real. Like it's hard sometimes to distinguish like actual memories from like dream things that I've had, because it's kind of one and the same, really. Like it feels like they're almost synonymous, the way that my brain remembers a memory and can recall a dream, because there's just so similar. So yeah, I think sometimes I might think I said something or whatever, and I'm like, I fucking swear I did. But
Yeah,
yeah,
very night on mine. Color was the main thing that intrigued me when I was young, because I can't see colors very well unless psilocybin's involved. Oh yeah, so when you're tripping, you can see colors in your head.
interesting. Wow.
Yeah, which I've heard from a lot of people. Like say that, you know, even people that I've talked to that have the aphantasia and can't see anything say that when they're on psychedelics they can. When they close their eyes, they can finally have inner vision like that. But even, you know, even psychedelics don't really give it to me. It's a little heightened and it bumps up a little bit more, but not quite the
So
same.
weird.
But color is interesting to me anyway. I love all color.
Oh my god, yeah.
We're very colorful people, anyways.
And it's so bright inside my brain. I feel so like sad. Like I know you don't know any difference, but like I feel sad that you don't get to experience the bright colors inside of your mind. Because even if I was like thrown into jail, into some like solitary confinement or something like that, you know, like I can still see so much. I still have that visual of whatever. Like I could watch an entire movie in my fucking head. If it's a movie I've seen enough times, man, like you want like Labyrinth, I could just sit here and start from the fucking credits, and I could hear the song and the fucking credits, and I could go through the entire movie. I know all the fucking words to the entire movie, and I could see scene for fucking scene exactly what it is. Like, man, if I was in solitary, I'd be like, we're watching Labyrinth again, oh, I guess, you know.
Yes, we're watching this again.
Yeah, dude. It's so interesting. And songs too. I have like a weird auditory like steel trap for music. So I remember music that I probably should not even fucking remember. The shit I haven't heard for 25 or 30 years. Some song comes on and I'm like, how the fuck do I know all these words still? What the fuck? Like, it's so weird. But I constantly have a soundtrack going in my head. It's very rare that there's nothing musically happening. And a lot of times it's like background noise too, where I'm not even focused on it until I like take a moment, and then I'm like, that's what's going on. But I have like a radio station, and songs are just constantly playing in my head, you know. Like I feel like inside of my brain there's a lot going on. We've got a whole music, and we've got movies, and we've got like all this fun stuff happening in there. Like it would just be so interesting to not have an inner voice or not have inner vision. It would just be really strange. If I wake up in the middle of the night with a song stuck in my head, I have to finish the song before I can go back to sleep. All right.
Yeah.
It's weird because I'll have a song stuck in my head and I'll fall asleep, and then I'll wake up and it'll immediately still be there. And I'm like, was that on repeat for 8 fucking hours while I was sleeping? Was that song just there the entire time? Like, it's the same song a lot of times that is immediately right there. And I don't know why. Is it literally on repeat, or did it just come back as soon as my consciousness came back? I have no idea.
Yeah, I do the same thing though. But it's weird though, because I don't know, like, I don't remember entire songs. Like even songs that I know, like, you know, we're talking about Danger Zone, Highway to the Danger Zone. That chorus, the Highway to the Danger Zone, that is the only thing that I can pull out of my head right now. I couldn't tell you what the rest of that song sounds like. I know the song. I've heard the song 1,000 times, like, and I know the song, and if it was playing and I heard other parts of it, I would know what it was. But just like whenever somebody's like sing a song and I sing like the chorus, so like that one piece of a song, that's because that's all I got. Like it stops there, and I'm like, I don't know what comes after that. So Roxy, if I had to sing an entire song before I could go back to sleep, I would just never go back to sleep again. I'd be like, well, I guess we're just singing this chorus for 6 hours, and I'm gonna get up and go make coffee, I guess, because.
So funny. Well, sometimes for me, it's songs where I only know the chorus too, and that's a bummer because it's just over and over and over, and I'm like, oh god. There's one time, it was fucking a million years ago, and I'm so glad it's never come back. But I had "Raspberry Beret" by Prince in my head, and it was like 3 weeks. It was an excessively long time.
That's a long time.
And I don't know the rest of the song, and it was only the chorus over and over and over and over, and it was like starting to drive me fucking crazy, dude.
Yeah.
So whenever I hear "Raspberry Beret" now, I'm like, oh,
No.
don't do it, don't come back, don't get stuck in my fucking head, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's weird.
Yeah.
Brains are
But-
weird.
Yeah, it's really cool though. Like I could hear straight up, I could hear all the things in my head. You know, I can just rock out even if it's quiet. Like I got that shit, which is it's helpful. I feel like because I'm never really alone. It's never really quiet, and it's never really like dark. You know, as long as I've got the vision in my head and I've got tunes going, then like I'm good. I
But
guess.
sometimes the all dark and all silent is nice. It's good. I like it.
It's hard for me.
Shit, it is good that you're still here. I don't know why, but we're glad. We're glad you're still here.
Yes, I'm glad
It's
you're still
very
here.
good that you're still here.
Do we need to divert the conversation back to balls for you? Yeah, there was a lot of balls talk
Yeah.
earlier in the stream.
Yeah, this stream has definitely evolved.
I like that. I
It's
like it a
gone
lot.
through a lot.
Honestly, Plain Toast No Jam, this was awesome. I'm super
Yeah,
glad that
this
you
was great.
came in and you brought your friends. I'm really glad that
sure.
we've got some new friends in here, and I really hope that you guys do come back for this one.
Yeah, these are our favorite types of conversations too.
It is.
And yeah, normally we do weird news on Mondays, and then Wednesdays she's interviewing somebody, and I'm hanging out in the chat helping Roxy mod. But we did a part 2 of weird news because we missed a week, so we had so much weird news to go through. But
There's a lot.
whenever we do weird news, we do open chat, and you know, sometimes we get through all the weird news real quick, and other times we don't get through very much weird news. And we just
We go off on tangents.
talk
We go-
about balls and meditation. And
But this is great because
Yeah,
this topic, this is exactly the kind of shit that we talk
definitely.
about and think about on our own time all the time.
Yeah.
Like this is the good kinds of conversations. that
And
we
some of our
appreciate having.
favorite interviews that she's had on here. Actually, one is our best friend and roommate Tavia. Her talking about her dreams. She's a experienced dreamer, is a way to put that, and she's gone through all
Yes.
of them: lucid dreaming, sleep paralysis, like leaving her body, like everything, and just like reoccurring dreams and dreams that are storylines that continue on, and they're like continuations, like experienced dreamer. So her talking about
Yeah.
dreams is really interesting. And then we also love to get into all the ghosts and paranormal anything, and you know, if we go into cryptids, like any of it,
love
we
all the
like
shit.
all the weird anything that no one understands. That's what we're all about.
We're into it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We like the big talks.
Yeah.
And yeah, lady talking about a dream talk night. One of the times we had Tavia on, it was pretty heavily focused on that, but I think that would be amazing to do that again, and we can
Yeah.
have more people share their dream stuff. I think it would be amazing because it's
Definitely.
such a important topic just in general, but it's something that intrigues me so much. Actually, just the other night we went out, it was like 3 a.m, and we sat in the car for like an hour and talked about dream shit before we even came in. We were just gonna come inside, but we were like so in the conversation. And dream things are so intriguing to me because I feel like there's so many different options that can happen when we sleep. Sometimes your brain's just firing off weird shit from the day and it's making some weird stuff, and I don't think it means anything. I think it's just your brain releasing a bunch of energy and taking in a lot of the things that you saw from the day or the week or whatever. And that happens, and I think that's pretty common that happens. And then I think that there are the lucid dreams where we are able to control things and control the environment that maybe we are making for ourselves, but we're able to, paint the picture. But then, in addition to that, very truly believe that there are like interdimensional traveling experiences, which I don't even like to call them dreams because I feel like it doesn't do justice to what is actually happening. I have genuinely felt like many times I have traveled to other places and environments that I did not create. It's not from me. Somebody else's shit or something else's. I have no idea. But I have been brought into other environments previously. So, but that doesn't happen all the time. That's just a sometimes thing. So I think whenever we're sleeping and our brain is kind of in a whole different mode, I think that there's options of what can happen, and how that's determined where we go or what happens. I'm not sure at all what determines that. And then sometimes you wake up in the middle of out of body experiences and you're like, what the fuck, like,
Why are my arms in the air?
Why are my arms in the air? It's so strange. It's really, really, it's bizarre. So
Super interesting.
there's a lot going on, Yeah. Oh, never an idle mind. I'm so glad that you were here. I really hope that you did give us a follow, and I hope that you come back. I
we hope
really
to see
do.
you.
Oh, thank you so
Oh, thanks for that
much.
cheer.
Oh,
We
I
appreciate
really
that.
appreciate that. You are so sweet.
Thank
and
you.
a shamrock right on time for St.
Oh,
Patty's
perfect.
Day. Thank you.
Yeah, happy early St. Patrick's Day, everyone.
Yeah. But yeah, please do come back and
please
come
do.
and join us. Mondays and
It'd be great to see you.
Wednesdays is when we are streaming,
Yeah.
except for next Wednesday because we have a concert that we're going to.
Yeah.
But thank you, Plain Toast No
Plain
Jam. You're
Toast,
so
thank you.
sweet. Thank you
Perfect.
for doing that.
Never an idle mind. Now you have to come back.
Yep. Now you're locked in. Now you got to hang out, and you got some cute emotes
We got
that
cute
Dusty
emotes.
made. Actually, now that you are subscribed to our channel,
Awesome.
they're pretty awesome.
And
So-
you get a little ghost next to your
You get a
name.
ghost.
That's fun. Always fun.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. I really appreciate you being here. It's good to have people come in that want to have inspiring conversations like this. I love hearing what people have to say.
Yeah.
It's the best.
Absolutely.
Hey.
Oh man.
Shit. Or in the middle of a stream, we're accusing you of shit you have no idea about. Chid, did you not realize that there was 2 comments earlier that got deleted by you? We don't know why. You don't know why either.
Oh yeah, I'm
But
sure
there's-
he doesn't even know.
I mean,
about it.
if you don't know, then like we don't know. I'd like to know why. I think you were just fucking around.
Chid's deleting comments and has no idea that he's doing it.
Yay, there you go. You got your
What
little
do you
emote.
mean I'm deleting
Yay.
comments?
Well, we look forward to having you back for sure.
Definitely.
Have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams.
Yes. Good night to you.
Yes. Well, cool. Oh, that was so nice. And all those extra bits, too. Tonight's been a very good bit night. We had a
Yeah.
great hype train.
Yeah. They made Sammy eat bugs.
I ate bugs. I didn't want to eat bugs at all.
She had to eat little worms,
I really
little
didn't
worm larvas.
But I did. And
Larvettes.
everybody totally was so generous that I had to give something back. And everybody wanted to see me fucking squirming, and they did.
Yeah.
I ate cheddar flavored worms. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Blech. They really did not taste as bad, but yeah, it's not my favorite. Not my favorite. Okay, lady, you're going too. Okay.
Your sensory deprivation
you're so
bed.
sweet.
Yeah. You go to my sensory deprivation bed and go to sleep. Yeah.
Shit, and maybe I'll ban people randomly too because it's fun.
Yeah.
You're such a dick. I love it. You're so fun. You're so much fun.
Throwing that mod sword around.
Well,
Don't-
cool.
Don't make me take your sword away.
Well, what do you say? It's 11:30.
About 11:30.
We didn't even cover all the fucking news. We could cover a couple more news things before we go, or we could fucking
I
wrap
feel
it
like
up.
that was a good.
That's
that was a good summation of
I
our
think so
stream.
too. I think that's a
That's
good.
good.
That's a good way to end it on a really introspective note.
For sure.
Personally,
Yeah.
I do feel that
So
way.
yeah, thanks Plain
That's-
Toast
that's
for
great.
inspiring.
Yeah, thank you.
Inspiring and inspiring conversation.
Thank you so much for bringing your people in here, and I really am looking forward to checking out your video too.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave you a follow. I apparently wasn't following you, so I'm following you now.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jed.
I love you.
Thanks for your
Oh,
putting up with your
man.
bits.
Bits are
That's-
just flying left and right. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, we appreciate that, Jid. Thank you.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Oh, really? Fucking Aaron Shea is on. How? Oh, shit.
Is she?
Yep. Well, I think that
Aaron Shea is a
we
blast.
need to go say
Ray.
hi to Aaron Shea, because Aaron and Sai are so freaking fun. And anybody that is here watching right now that has not seen Aaron Shea, prepare thyself, because she is a magical, mystical unicorn in a human form, and she is the most funnest, ridiculous, awesome person.
She's fun and she's a talented vocalist.
Yep. And then Sai, her husband, is super mellow and totally chill.
Yeah, she's
and
insane, and he's just the
deals with
most
his
laid
shit.
back person
It's
ever.
pretty awesome. It's pretty fucking awesome.
And while she's standing on a table tap dancing on it, he's just staring.
Yes, pretty much. So yeah, I say we do that. We go raid in on Aaron freaking Shea. Yeah. Good call, Roxy.
Yeah. Rox, can you set up
And-
that raid? I have a cat in my lap. I can't do it. Cat rule.
Yes, raid captain. Oh, Kuba Slayer, I'm so glad that you were here. It was
Yes.
really nice having you.
Thank you so
It was
much
really
for coming
great.
in.
Yes, and seriously,
Always happy to make new friends.
let's do it. Yeah, let's talk about the weird shit inspired by the mystery of all of these things.
Definitely.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, you guys are great. Thanks for bringing us new friends.
Yeah, this is so awesome. Tonight's been a good night.
been a
It
really
has
good
been
night.
really good. Yeah, we took some time off because Roxy, our wonderful mod here, which by the way, let's give some mod love to Roxy and Chid, who are the coolest mods ever. They were here on tour last week, so we took some time off. So we had to miss our streams, but we're here. We're back.
And you can
so we
listen
have
to
so
their
much-
album at that Spotify link that I just dropped.
Yes, you should.
And it's awesome.
And you could watch them on the Roxy Gun Project right here on Twitch.
Yes. I would give you a shout out, but my shout out's broken.
Yeah, for some reason
It'll
we
just
don't
link
know
to
why.
me, so
The
not
shout outs
even-
are being really
I don't know
weird.
what's going on with my shout outs.
But what we can do is do our friends. So you can
Oh, yeah,
check
there we
out
go.
Risky Biscuit Band. You can check out Roxy Gun Project
Yes.
with your wonderful mod Gunshot Roxy. And Tony Smiley, who is also our super awesome homie that we love.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Please check them out.
Yeah.
They're all amazing. We love all of them.
Heck yeah.
Cool.
Well, we're so
But this was
stoked
so much
to have
fun.
you
It
guys.
was so good
It
meeting all of you.
great.
And
It was fan freaking
yeah, there you go. Thanks,
Yes,
Roxy.
thank you. Good
Thanks
job.
for shouting out yourself. I'm
Yeah,
glad it works for
seriously,
you.
new
Wow.
folks, you gotta check out Roxy Gun Project. It
Definitely.
is so much fun. It is, and I'm the mod on their channel. So me and Dusty are both mods, so we're like mod buds.
Definitely.
But yeah, this has been great. I appreciate all the bits and all the subs from everybody tonight. Everybody was so generous. I
Incoming
appreciate you.
raid.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.